You are live. Okay. Question is it the same one or is it another one? Okay, so this is another one apparently, or isn't it? Oh no, it just jumps over. Right. Don't need to hear the echo. Okay, let's see. Let's wait until everybody gets here. Another one guy. You now have to see exactly. That's what I want. How do you connect them to each other? Oh well, let's just stick with this one. Let's see if I can open my channel in a new window here. This one is live. How does this? Give me a moment here. I'm kind of new to this. See, now I have a new one going that doesn't have any description and stuff in it, and the other one is basically waiting. So how do you combine that? That is weird. Hold on. Oh well. Let's see. I've been cleaning up a bit. As some of you may know, my messy desk here, and the stuff over there is still somewhat messy. But now there's apparently I found something that I lost months ago. There's floor again. So yeah. Let's wait until everybody gets in here. Hey, Spacious McNinja socks. It's been a long time. Right. This is also quiet. I'm used to there being a lot of chatter because I'm always on panel. Yeah, let's see. All right. Apparently, I have a lot more to learn about how to actually use the live stream that I made instead of the one that I now just started. Like I said, I'm new to the live streaming. Let me get unhooked here. Probably fully charged now. What we all came here for, and what I've been waiting for about 3 months or so, now 2.5. So let's see. Let's move this all out of the way. How's this in the shot? I really should put some swivel on here. There we go. Enough floor on the screen. There we go. There we go. This is not it. We'll get to this later. That's it. So let's see. Who do we have in here? Most of the regulars. Don't expect this to be very professional. I'm just winging it. Snobby's getting very tired. Okay, shall I hurry up with the unboxing? Knife, right. Maybe I have one somewhere. This is going to be quite a long stream because I also want to try to print something. So let's just start quickly as possible. So I've ordered this off of Anycubic. It is called the Photon Mono X, and the X being the biggest one. So yeah, I can actually almost read the chat from here. This has been packaged pretty decently by the looks of it. Look at all this padding and all these plastic corners and whatnot. I hope I have it the right way up. Looks like it. What's all this? Oh, nothing. Can I get this out in one piece? Oh, this is heavy. This comes loaded with goodies. Can I pick this whole thing up? Maybe I'll just... This might be a better idea. Just cut the side open here. More cardboard corners. So used to making videos, you can edit all kinds of stuff out. There we go. There we go. Yep. Okay. Look at what's in here. Focus. There we go. All neatly packaged. Oh, that's quite a large adapter. This is the most important part. This is where the resin goes in. Not farther than there. So let's put this aside. I'm hoping I can actually get this thing going by before the end of the stream. Oh, look, putty knife. Oh, even comes with a face mask. Right. Now I have seen the 3D printing nerd unbox this thing. So I'm kind of going to be copying what he did. This is the build plate. This is basically where the 3D print will be on. It has a protective layer on it. So let's put this aside here. And then the rest is, I think, all foam. Hold on, let me. Hey, Street Copper is in. Hello. Let's see, any other? Oh, Backseat Gorilla Productions. Mr. Cornman. There we go. There's a lot of foam here. There. Future Ralph is gonna have more to clean up. So yeah, quite clear. This says this sheet of paper can be used to level the build plate. How do I know? Because, well, my Chinese is actually excellent. Plus it says so on the back. So yeah. So let's see if I can get this in the shot, kind of. Dumpster Jerry is in. What you gonna print first? That's what everybody keeps asking. I'm going to be printing the test print first. How about that? And the second thing I'm gonna print is a woman, life size, because I don't have one. Right. I have a power lead here somewhere. Where did I put it? I did try to prepare most of this stuff, but yeah, as you know. Oh, it comes with a normal Euro plug. Good. Johnny Swedish Scrapper, Park Nest. Could you just print the important bits? Yeah. Dirt Rider, Bruce Napier. Oh, it's filling up. Wow, 30 people in here already. Fun things to do with tech. Sparky, good day, sir. Weird Science, awesome. Oh wait, Evo, hello my brother. Yeah, Weird Science, where they made their own woman, yeah. Used to be my favorite movie. It's funny if you look at it now, Robert Downey Jr. is actually in there. He was just called Robert Downey in the credits, but he was like 18 or so in there. It's funny because I think they used footage or that model of him in the Avengers movie to make him look younger. Right, now to get a shot, I was actually thinking of, probably won't be able to move my monitor that much, but let's see. Let's move this thing a bit sideways. Nope, the other way. There we go. See, that'll work. Ralph, you are famous. Yeah. Now if it would only show in my bank account, right? No, I'm just doing this for the hobbies. By the way, this is not sponsored. I bought this thing myself. Anyone wondering? I'm not going to be doing like a review or pros and cons, ups and downs, pluses and minuses. This is my first printer. I'm a noob. Bear with me for at least another couple of hours. So yeah. I'm gonna clear how that movie was thinking a few days ago. Got all night. Well, so do I actually. And remember, caffeination and hydration. In this case, both. All day I've been thinking about this thing for months, Dirt Rider. Hello, Edward Thomas. Rafael waiting for you, Ralph. What? Is Rafael in the wrong stream? If anyone's still in the old one, tell them to come over here, because that went wrong. Hey, the Wolf. Most of the people in here know me from panels and from scrapping. There's probably going to be a couple of people in here that I know from metal casting and that other people might not know. The Wolf 56, if you like the stuff I do, he has a Devil Forge and he does it on a slightly larger scale. Plus, I think he has way more time than I do. But he does some awesome stuff. So check out the Wolf 56 also. Do that after this. Just write it down, or, you know. Let's get to going. All right, where does this cable go? Probably on the side here. It's actually quite, I thought it'd be quite big, so I might be able to have it up on my desk like this all the time. Right, let's give it some power, and then I can level the build plate and stuff. Is that thing connected? All right, let's get some of these protective plastikies off. This has a 4K monochrome screen. So it has a high resolution for... Oh, hello, Shark Scrapper. It has a high resolution for making high detail models. And hopefully that'll work. Let's see here. I'm going to do the pop-out chat thing so that I can make that bigger. Pop-out chat. There we go. And then make this list all the way down to the bottom. There we go. Now I can... For anyone wondering, this is what I'm looking at here. This is what I'm looking at. There's my co-host, Scrappy McCopperballs. I made him out of scrap copper and gave him some glasses made from a barcode scanner. I gave him a halo. I need to find him a hat. So yeah, that's what I do when I'm bored. Let's see. Is Gemma in here? Did I see someone say Gemma? Hello, Gemma. I see Lay's chips. My lady loves them. Lay's. Oh yeah, I have Lay's chips. I have a lot of Pringles. I put all the bits and bobs that I collected in the Pringles cans. I just put them in a box, put them all down there. That's where all my little brass and aluminium and all the capacitors and MLCCs and all that stuff that I've been collecting off of electronics. I put that all in there. So that wasn't in the way. Let's see. Instructions might be a good idea. You wait while I sit here and read the instructions for 15 minutes. No, probably not. Oh, there's all in Chinese. That makes things easier. Again, this side is English. Awesome. Right. Where's the rest of all these accessories? Have I thrown something away? I might have, actually. Nothing in here. Nothing in there. Ah. Secret compartment, I think. Or am I just... Nope, nothing. Right, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be more. Got the build plate. Right. Oh, here, this has everything. Right, I thought that'd be a bigger bag. Okay. This has a very thin film in there. This is your tray where the you can hear the echo when you talk into this. It's very thin. This actually, it has a little pouring spout, so if it's full you can pour back into the resin tray. So this goes in there carefully. Comes with a USB stick that has test prints loaded on it and stuff. Let's see. Do we first? No, first you take this thing off. That's it. First you place this on there. Can I get this up? Or do I? No, I have to manually, or not manually. On. There we go. Photon. There we go. Right. Tools. Move Z up. Come on, go up. You can do it. 10 millimeters. Oh, there we go. Going up. Only 10. Go up more. Oh, wait, you have to keep, yeah, there we go. Up. Where things are looking up. Right, so this goes there. Build plate, there we go. Ooh, shiny. You know what? I think this might be aluminium. No, I'm not going to melt it. No worries. This is a quite snug fit, I have gathered, or do I have to? Ah, right. I have to loosen these up a bit. Maybe even a bit more. Ralph might print you a coat hanger. All right. I'm trying to keep up with the chat as well. How long did it take for delivery? Well, I ordered it on September the 3rd, and it arrived actually today. But that's mainly, but that's also due to DHL being a bunch of lazy asses, because it could have been here, I think, on Tuesday. But the shipping method stated 50 to 65 days, and at some point it was 70 days. So I sent them an email. Hey, how are you doing? Where's my order? And what's the status? And I think then they sent it. So, but apparently they have a warehouse in Germany, and because very quickly after I sent that email, they said, "Oh, it's going to be sent," and then I got the tracking number, and it was already in Germany. If the Germans can't run an efficient postal service, then there's no hope. No, the part from Germany to here, that was actually good. It's the postal service here. A classic move for them. Yeah. Mine had said 6 to 8 business days. Well, did you also buy an Anycubic Wolf 56? Or did you order something completely different? Yeah, DHL is the German post office, yeah. Skids and Scrap, hello, haven't seen you yet. Mo's alter ego. Hello, Mo. Well, finally, Ralph is live. Ooh, you've been yelling at me for like a year. Go live, go live. Right. All right, let's do this like this. Let's not do it, make it too tight yet, because I do have to like fiddle with it a bit. Right, and then we're going down, set the 10 millimeters down. Wait, I have to. Down, down, 10 millimeters, 10 millimeters. There's a slight delay in when it starts working. Yes. Now I better set it to 1 millimeter. One-tenth of a millimeter. Down. Now let's see, is this stuck? It's just about stuck. I can still move it. And then you set Z for 0. Home first, then what? Oh, that was going too fast. But basically now it's calibrated to Z to the lowest position. And that should be good because it's completely stuck. So now let's go up. And then go up all the way. Can I just hold it? No. There we go. Up, 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 up. There must be an easier way to do this. Let's see. I said this was supposed to be at 11. 11 my time, everyday solars. It's on UK time it was 10. I've been going for about 15 minutes now, I think. How many people we got? 40 people in here. Wow, awesome. So yeah, now this thing goes on here. And you can actually do this both ways, but it's easiest to have the spout facing backwards. I have gathered from some observant people. This goes there. That is on there, and I need to wiggle this a bit. Wiggle it just a little bit. That looks good. There we go. Right. What's next? What's next? Let's see. That was tools. Let's go back. Exit. System. Language. That's in English. That's fine. Let's see. Move Z. If I go service, where Anycubic, right? Info. Version and numbers and whatnot. One more back. Print. Oh, no printing yet. Choose files. Well, there's no files in there. I bet there's something on here. See. Gonna need to put resin in first, but more like 1030. Yeah. You're famous, Ralph. I wish. Right. This was actually delivered quite. I think this took less than a week from when I ordered it. Maybe like I'm not really about a week. Do I have anything sharp in here? Yes. For those wondering why I make references to sharp objects, I'm surrounded by sharp objects. Some of you might not have seen that. I'm a collector of movie and video game memorabilia, and usually in the form of weapons and swords. Hello, Whispering Cauldron. Hello, Carol. Nice to see you. John Ladd is in here. UK Scrapper. David Young. Anyone else I've missed? Oh, Heidi is in here. Hello, Heidi. Heidi Lisa ASMR. It's good that I now have a really long list. So, right. Before I start pouring all this muck in, let's see. So we have tools, move to Z. Please set the exposure time. Oh, right. Exposure time, I think they did 1.5 seconds. It's now set to 3 seconds. Can I change that 2 seconds? Please select the exposure time for the test image. Is this test image on this thing? Wow. Sure, why not? Glad you're doing live again. You're a natural at this. No, I'm not. This is a mess. Good luck, Ralph. Time to get off work and drive home. Oh, you're at work. Yeah, it's US times over there, of course. See you later, Wolf 56. Brissy Boy is in. Hello. Sean Junker. Romantic sent me over. Oh, cool. Thank you. Romantic is very supportive of everyone, and so are we to him in most cases, I guess. It's nice to meet all the people on Romantic side. I met Street Copper through Romantic, and Shane Man TV actually I knew about but never really checked him out, but I got kind of tipped off about him by Romantic. So many people I've met, I don't think I can keep count. It's probably more than 100 at least. Let's see. All right, loosen that. Done that. Yes, done this. Done that with the paper. Yes. Setting Rise platform now. Let's go back a couple of steps just to be sure. Tools. Move to Z. Move Z. No, that's move Z. I want to go move to Z. That was here, right? No. I need to figure this stuff out first. Come on. It's not reacting to my fingers. Detection, exposure, settings. You know, all these guys who've been using these devices for quite some time and who have had a dozen of printers, they're also natural at it. And I thought, oh, I can do this. Apparently not. Yeah. Don't need there. Tools. Move Z. Home. That's it. Now it should go all the way down. Apparently not. Stop. Right. I think I have to do that process again. That didn't sound like he liked it. Go up, oh, up. We could be here a while. Sounds like a cow, yeah. Well, actually not supposed to be hearing that sound. I thought I set it to 0. The leveling part is quite important, apparently, because otherwise it doesn't know where to start. Where's that piece of paper? Again, narrowing down. Home for home, oh, right. Stop. Yeah, that's enough. So it's all the way down. So go up 1/10 of a millimeter. And it should move ever so slightly. No, let's do that one more time. That's about the thickness of the paper. Come on. There we go. Now we're moving just about. I think it's slightly. Where's my Allen key? There it is. Does anyone else have different plans for tonight? Maybe if you don't have to stay here the whole time. I mean, but I'm going to be doing this for the rest of the evening, so join in for as long as you would like, and I'll show you something that I printed somewhere next week probably, because that's how long it's going to take before I have something out there, because I missed the start. And then have you read the instructions, Ralph? I've actually seen many people do this setup, and I thought I did the positioning correctly. I have the instructions here, yes. This is my very first 3D printer. This is all new to me. I know. First you level it, then you tighten it up. I think it was. That's it. See, now this looks a lot better. Now we tighten it. Josh from the 3D printing nerd makes this look so easy. Still slightly. I'm probably boring you all to death. Oh, 10 people already left, I think. Call me when something is happening. Come on. And now it should be good. I'm glad that there's no real like assembly required for this thing. I mean, it's just basically put it together. Just the build plate and the rest. Okay. That I did. Move to Z, yes. Loosen the screws on the print, yes, I did. Install, blah, 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 yes. Click Z is 0 and confirm to save the 0 position by keep clicking Enter. The printing platform will automatically lift up to a certain height, which is convenient for UV exposure. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Home first, then move to Z. Did I just do that? Home first. Oh, and then home. Up the shot. I think I broke it already. Having a few cans to kill the boredom. Tight up cross screws. This is now completely stuck, probably. All right, 1 millimeter up. 1/10 of a millimeter up. Can you hear it go beep? One more. There. Now it should say home first, then move Z to the bottom. I'm missing something here. The guy just said, oh, just click this and that and then you're done. Not that easy. This is cool at 3D printing. Yes, it is. Once I get the thing working, I'm gonna be Ralph, throw out the link for Raphael. Show you what to do. No. Let's see. Impact. Rise the Z axis by 10 millimeter. Yes, I did. Tools, 10 millimeters. Yes. Did that. Loosen screws. Install. Have you a hammer handy? I have my my sand rammer. That might work. Joel, the 3D print. Joel was his name. Is his name? Yeah, the 3D printing nerd. 400% RC F1 car. Diesel game. I am banned for tonight, I guess. No, I will have people up on panel later. I want to try to figure this thing out and have it like going, and then have a talk about all this stuff. It's a good thing I have padding on my knees. This is my my work pants. So what's all this? People telling me, "Hey, I'm watching you." Oh, thank you. Right. I figured this would go faster. I'm sorry. Does Ralph have a 10-year-old niece or nephew to help? Yeah, they're usually pretty quick with stuff like this. Very brave of you to learn how to do this in real time on a live. Yeah. No, I like I said, I've seen like 3 or 4 unboxings and setups of this thing, and they were just explaining away. Just you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that, and I thought, oh, simple. Apparently not so much. Right, let's go up by 10. Yeah. And I take this thing off. And you say, home. Yes. But now it's not leveled out, I assume. See? Now we install secure printing plug. Loosen the 4 screws. Yes, I did that. And then first you move to Z, move Z. Yes. Oh, right. This, that, up, then, and then connect the thing. Sure. So up. So then that and connect, done, right. Step 6. Lastly, click Z to 0 to confirm save 0 position. Place leveling paper, then click the home touchscreen, wait for the Z-axis to descend, and then it will stop automatically. Finger press on the bottom platform gently and tighten the 4 screws to the platform. Oh, right, that's what it's for. Apparently I'm going about this all the wrong way. See, now you see that I'm not the professional and everything goes right the first try, like in some of my videos. Well, like I sometimes tell people, some of my videos have like over 5 or 6 hours of footage and multiple attempts. When I made that big shield for Gill Skills, the aluminium S, I had 7 attempts on that before that worked. So this will probably take a bit as well. How many people still watching? 37. The next morning. Oops, 3 emojis. Got carried away. I don't care about emojis. As long as you behave yourself, then everything is fine. You not going all weird signs on us. Yes, I'm actually. I think Ralph will be making girls. It's a resin 3D printer. Yes, it is. Next week, Ralph will learn how to do brain surgery in real time on a live stream. Join us then. Brain surgery, yeah. Right. Maybe I should stick to this procedure here. And then, all right, then you click. Now it's loose, right? So now it can go up. Yes, that's it. Then you click home. And then it doesn't start to buzz when it's all the way down. Yes, and then you tighten it. I am such an idiot. Should have taken notes when I was checking the printing nerd, the 3D printing nerd. All right. And then you go up by 0.1 millimeter. And then it should be quite snug. Should be good, still movable. And then you set C is 0. Yes, and now it says good. And then keep hitting enter. 0 setup succeeded. Rise platform now. Enter. We're getting somewhere. What am I planning on printing? Well, the test print, of course, starting with that. Right, so that went up. This goes off. Hydration and caffeination. If any of this seems familiar, I'm stealing all my jokes from the 3D printing nerd. Right, so printing the platform, lifting certain height is convenient for UV exposure test, installation of resin vat. Take out the paper. Till now, leveling process is finished. Awesome. 7, click detection. Detection. Ready to detect. Select on detection on the screen. Select the image. Testing and then click next. An image. Just click next there. Ah, bright light. Doing the UV light thing now. That looks awesome. Probably not too good for you if you keep looking at that. That's why the hood has all this yellow. So it's like those yellow glasses which filter out UV, I think. Right, okay, now that we had that. Installing the vat, right. That was this part. Again, sprue to the backside. Oop. It fits right in there. It has like positioning points that fall into place. One thing that was a point of criticism on these things is that this thing doesn't have an Ethernet port. Comes with a Wi-Fi antenna. Now, as some of you may know, I'm not particularly a fan of Wi-Fi. I like my stuff hardwired. But then again, USB stick, to-doom, to-doom. Easy as that. Right. Here's one I made earlier. Professional would have brought 2 of them. One he would have put together yesterday and figured it all out, and then today. Well, I could have just carefully opened the box, unpacked the whole thing, set the whole thing up, have it all go, and then carefully put it back in the package. But I make real videos, or at least I try to make something honest and real, and you know, I mean, my casting stuff is somewhat planned, but as you can tell from some of my videos, not everything goes to plan. This being prime example. Right, okay. Insert USB memory drive. Where? I think I saw that over here somewhere. There we go. First you test it one way, then you test it the other way. There we go. Oh, nice. Starting to flash. The test file, the file test PWMX has been saved to the USB stick. USB memory. Make sure to wear masks and gloves to avoid skin contact with the resin. Bunch of wimps. Let's see. Slowly pour the resin into the... That will be this stuff. Oh boy. Ralph is looking good on his knees. Now I need to get a better setup for filming. Scotty Daniel, hello. That's not that bad. People keep complaining that this stuff smells bad. Oh well. This is blue, by the way. Blue. Let's see. Can I see the maximum light? There we go. Pour that in here. Ooh, light blue. Maybe I should have taken you along for this. Oh, you can kind of see there on the screen. I see. I'm making a mess already. Let's fill this up about halfway. Oh, this is the whole bottle can go in actually before it's at maximum. Probably not going to need nearly as much. Wipies. All right. We got a nice Smurf color in there. That's about half no, that's 3/4 of this bottle, 500 grams. 29 euros, quite expensive stuff. Let's see. Make sure I don't drink from the wrong bottle. It gets solidified on its own. No, it's UV resin actually, so it only solidifies when there's UV light on it. Right, okay. And come on, take it. Back, print, test print. Hold on, let me show you the little screen here. There you go. The test print is a 3D cube with letters in there. And if I then press play, there it goes. I'm not sure what the exposure time was, but we shall see. It's probably making a starting layer first. I hope. It says here, focus, that this print takes 3 hours and 26 minutes. Oh, it's doing something. Ooey gooey, Ken Small Engines. There we go. 700 euros. Whoever asked for the price of the printer? This one, it was 650. Well, I got the pre-order, so maybe I'm. Let's hope there's no bubbles under like it show at the surface. No, bubbles go to the surface, of course, and the stuff that gets exposed gets the exposure. Hold on, let me get my chair here. The stuff that gets the exposure is on the bottom. Now I do need to try to not shake the table too much. I don't know what they were complaining about the smell of resin. I don't smell anything. I'm assuming that the first couple have a higher exposure time than the rest, because I think it was set to 10 seconds. I'm not sure if that's going to be correct for the whole thing. We'll see. We shall see. It's a work in progress. Let's get all this. Does this say attention? The sticker is for top cover detection. Do not remove. Oh, okay. Does it need top cover detection? Oh, that's on the back here. There we go. Maybe that's why it's not doing much. There, top cover is on. So yeah, it already did 3 layers from over 1,000. So we shall see. Let's get rid of some of this plastic and I guess open up the panel for some Q&A if anyone is interested. That actually took way longer than necessary. If I just did the right thing from the beginning, it would have been halfway done right now. Let's just keep the instructions and this card here. It's funny that it actually comes with face masks. Yeah, it does have a long exposure time. Not sure that is needed, because I think I've seen them use 2 seconds or 1.5 seconds exposure time at some point. Whatever. Let's get all this plastic out of the way. Ralph is gonna sit and watch the printer all night. Like, gonna be like, yeah. Once the print, what you making now, Ralph? Now it's doing the test print. which is a little cube thingy which has the Anycubic logo in it. I figured I'd just start with that. I have no experience at all with 3D modeling or with 3D printers at all, as you might have noticed. So this will be a work in progress for many months, and by the time I can actually print something, we'll be well off somewhere next year. It's awesome. Congrats on the new toy. Yeah, I hope to be able to make all kinds of stuff. I was thinking of, you know, the little avatars everybody has when they're in the chat, which is basically their logo, to have a, here is one, to like print a like coin or with that logo, like the size of a Pringles can lid, and maybe even the same thickness. And maybe do that double-sided, have like the YouTube logo on the other side, and turn that into a coin, and then print the two halves and use it as a mold and make some like bronze or aluminium bronze, which is gold coins, and then send those off to people. So that's one reason why I got this thing. But yeah, exposure time is quite long, I think. Not sure if that's only the first couple of layers. It's now on layer 8. I don't know. 3 hours, 20 minutes, it says. Gulf Coast ACR Scrapper. Lots of fun ideas to make. Yes, there's a whole lot of ideas in my head to make. And once I get the hang of making stuff for this thing, I'll be taking requests. Not too many. I won't be making hundreds of different things a year. Here and there, one or two. I don't know. I do want to have some time to make stuff that I want to make, of course. But what better way to learn and to practice and to make mistakes by making stuff for other people? Oh, right, here's my dinner. You need to shoot an entire print run in time lapse. Yes, that's also something I want to do at some point. Shall I open up the panel? Toss in the link. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to come on panel. No, these are actually the crunchy M&Ms. The largest printer we have at work is a 3-meter cube. That is awesome. I almost forgot. There's another box. Seems to be going faster now. I'm not sure. It's weird. Now it looks green. Right, let's get to the other box. What's in the box? Scrapping together could design some. Takes a long time too. Where did you steal the other box from? The other box fell from the DHL truck. No, I'm I actually ordered this with that thing, and when I thought this was coming, this one came. Let me get this out of the box. Hold on. See that I angled this down a bit more. There. So some of you might think when you see this, hey, that looks familiar. No, I'm going to do this the same way I did the other one. Just cut the side open. All right, just break open there. There we go. We have people that come with a laser scanner against whatever we want to print. That is cool stuff. That box has the hammer just in case you need it. See, most of the people in here I know. I haven't seen anyone. I haven't seen any names of people that I don't really know. I was kind of thinking that people who are subscribed to me by randomness, just by running across my videos, might jump in. I know the Wolf 56 came in, so that's cool. Then again, it's Friday evening. There's a bazillion people going live now, probably. Ian changed his name. Hello, Ian changed his name. Where's the other? Oh, the other Ian's in bed, of course. Never mind. Probably dreaming about not sending out stickers. Right, let's see. Toss all this stuff aside here. More accessories. It is going faster now. Yeah, the first couple of exposures are longer. I think it's now going for 2-second exposure. Yeah. Awesome. Let me try to get this in the shot. There. So this is a smaller brother. This is not a 3D printer, but this is something that is needed. Looks similar, same company of course, but of course similar design. There's going to be a lot of cleanup for future Ralph. Let future Ralph worry about that. So yeah. What material? ABS. There's all chat going on, which I'm not following. I can see the resin pool moving ever so often. Yeah, that's what it does. It waits 2 seconds, then it exposes a layer with UV light, and then it moves up and slightly less down, and then it exposes another layer, and basically that way it goes up and builds your print upside down. So this, hold on. Now I need to get myself some isopropyl alcohol IPA. I actually packaged this pretty well. Ooh, all kinds of stuff. Now this is actually designed for the Photon Mono, I think, or the Photon SE, which is smaller versions. Because if you get the maximum size print out of one of these, you can't use this. No, it's not a vacuum. This is a wash and cure station. This has a little propeller in the bottom, and I think that's it's magnetic. That's cool. So you fill this with isopropyl alcohol, IPA, and you put your print in there that has just been printed. You put it in there. Somehow, oh wait, no, you put this on here, I think. There you go. That way it clears the fan. And then it goes and it washes the thing with the alcohol, and then all the excess resin goes away. And you keep that in there for about 2 minutes, I guess. Then you take this thing off, and then you put this thing on. Somehow. There you go. This is a little turntable. And then these lights here, they give you off UV light, and you have to put the thing on. And this turns around, and then it cures it dries the casting. It makes it more hard, because when it comes out, it's all mushy. Yeah, well, not really mushy. It's flexible. And if you keep it in there for too long, it becomes crunchy, apparently. So yeah. So for now, I need to go to one of my local internet shops and buy me some isopropyl alcohol. And I still can't pronounce that correctly. This goes over there. And of course it doesn't fit because I packed the thing wrong way. In there. Oh yeah, you put the lid on, of course, when washing. How silly of me. There. So this for later. I'll put this back here. Looks like a basket you put your fries in to fry them. Yeah, that's actually kind of what it is. You could use that as a sterilize your phone as well. Well, you can probably use it to sterilize all kinds of stuff. Hey, Professor Ari, long time no see. Remember watching some of his Minecraft videos. Anyone else drop in that I've not noticed? This is definitely making want some chips or fries. As your friends across the pond would say. They are called fries because they are fried. These are chips. And yes, they are crispy. All right. If only we could dip the wife's stepmother in there. What? The wife's stepmother? That will be your own mother, I guess, then. No, wait. Oh, hello, Granny. Well, you missed the whole thing. I just started the thing. Well, you missed the boring part where I didn't know what to do. I'm going to open up the panel. Let me get that link. Invite. There we go. Maybe if I do this more often, I should get like a StreamYard subscription to get more than 5 people on. Copy the clipboard, copied. Yes, great, close. There we go. Anyone want to join in? There's a link. Oh, you have been watching, Granny. Thank you. Let me reply to some people who have been saying, "Hey, you're on YouTube." It's funny how that works sometimes. There. Oh, the Craftsman also has a new video out. That I have to check. Of course. Okay, the first visitor in the basement. His name starts with the. Oh, I'm not gonna do this.
Hey there, Rob.
There.
Hello there, everyone in the chat.
I'm not used to being on the left side.
Buddy, it's almost gone. It's almost gone.
You got delays. Oh.
By the way, congratulations with your machine.
Yeah, it's. I can already tell this is going to be a lot of fun.
I hope that will serve you very well, for sure.
Oh, we will see. It's going to be a lot of fun. You know, many of the people who do metal casting before 3D printers were out, they would make all the patterns that they use to make stuff out of wood, sometimes plastic or lost foam casting. It's very tedious. This, you say go and you go do something else, and then your pattern is done without you having to spend much time for.
Yeah, basically you got to go and do something else because you will not stare at it for at least 3 hours.
Well, maybe not not every time, but the first time maybe. I'm not going to be sleeping until this thing is done. 3 more hours, so should be good.
That's why I decided to join right away because I don't think I'm gonna hold so long.
No, probably not.
By the way, the second part, what you just come out with, was as well cool looking.
The cure station.
Yeah, without that cure station, can you use the first machine? I mean,
yeah, you can cure it in the sunlight. Just put it behind glass a window, or if it's dry out, you put it in the sun. That'll work.
Okay.
But you have to like carefully rinse it with the alcohol, maybe with like a Q-tip. Kind of depending on what the shape is. If it's like a big bulky item, then it doesn't really matter. You can do it with like a cloth or whatever. But if it has like tiny bits, yeah.
Same like those PVC, not really PVC. Those other
PLA.
type of the PLA. Then you got to scratch all excess and so on.
Yes.
Just move it out and
Yeah. Yeah, because on those you can usually see the layer lines pretty decently. Device not connected. Oh, it's Ken. Hello, Ken. At the stream. Good day.
Evening.
welcome
on?
here.
Hey, Raphael. I thought it was Raphael's stream. You could say it begins with a K.
No.
You can always
I'm on the right side of the screen, so that's not mine. Not
Raphael,
tonight.
where's Eva? Where's Eva?
I bet at bed already.
Oh, yeah, what time is it there? What was it, close to midnight or after midnight for you, Raphael, right?
Yeah, it's about 13 minutes to 1.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
Rafael and I are on the same time. But let me just put this. There we go.
Yeah, it's still around dinner time here. 6:47.
Yeah, you're 6 hours.
My dinner is
Behind
long
us,
forgotten already. That's why I got to supply myself with the crunchies.
Yeah, Ralph, we started printing at work about 10 years ago with the 3D printers when they were real expensive. And now we've got
Yes.
to make airfoils and stuff to test on the aircraft. We actually have
someone else
huge,
there.
huge ones, But we started to get into like sintered metal and all that to make metal 3D printing. Yeah. So cool stuff.
That's not really feasible for your average Joe yet.
No, not yet. The printers we're talking. What are we talking? Like $400 or $500, Ralph? What are we talking?
This one was $650.
Oh, that's not. That's $650. What, euro or
dollars?
Oh, okay.
And including the other thing, it was 718 because I got a discount, quite a big discount on the Cure Station because I got the combination. It was a combined pre-order. Let me put romantic and scrapping together up. There we go. Hello, people.
What's up?
Welcome, gents.
What's happening, everybody?
There, hold on. I'm texting someone who said, "Hey, I'm watching you live." So
As you see, Ro, we got like 3 hours.
some of my friends are.
if the Ralph printer working well or not.
3 hours, that'll monetize the mofo right there.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize. Yeah, that might actually end up being beneficial to some numbers. It's funny because people that I know off YouTube, some of these people I have not spoken to for quite some time, you're on YouTube. Yeah,
Not me.
Funny.
What's up, everybody? Hi to everybody writing hi. I don't type that fast.
Ro, you need to ask for help one of your kids. I bet they will type very much faster than you.
Give them a phone. Oh, that's on.
Yep, exactly. And later on, you get on your phone, and then you find out you got small type on it.
Yeah.
And language set it up on the Spanish somehow.
Hey, what would happen if a kid broke their thumbs? They'd be deaf, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They can't communicate anymore. Yeah. So yeah, I scheduled the live, but I tried to get it started, and the only way I could get it started was to start a separate stream on StreamYard, because I kind of figured that it would turn into a separate stream.
That's what I do, Ralph. I started on StreamYard, and then I go back into my YouTube and look for my videos, and then click on the YouTube, hit the pop-out chat, and then delete the YouTube.
Ken, buddy, as you are at the StreamYard, you got those tiny red button at the top right corner. When you click on it, it unwind and it's gonna have option see at YouTube.
Yeah.
Then you no need to look after it.
Oh, I never saw that. I gotta try that
before.
On Sunday.
Before you enter the studio, you can just click on view on YouTube and all that stuff as well. Go into your YouTube settings, put your tags in there, your title. You can put a high res thumbnail, whatever you want. Always schedule like 20, 30 minutes ahead. Unless you're like me, I got to do mine like 2 hours so I can get everything ready.
Yeah, I used to do it like that. About 6 p.m. I set up mine, and then I have time to work on description, title, and so on, and make thumbnail, and all the rest I just deal with after I finished.
No, John Ladd, I'm popping my shark scrapper gear. Hey Ralph, you can print 3D the things that hold up the video cards now, man. Sell them on eBay.
The things that hold up video cards. What do you mean?
Yeah. You don't know? Oh, it's like a little jack, and it holds up the back of the video card. Like the new video cards come out, they're heavy as hell.
Yeah, I've seen those actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've seen those, but I didn't. I've seen specific metal parts that you have to like screw to your case to hold your video card. But not all cases support those. I've seen. No.
They got just a little stand that you set the jack. I'll send you a picture of it here in a little bit. And I don't know anybody that would buy one or nothing.
Yeah, but they often get broken, right? Very often.
Depends on how they're made or what the quality of them are.
Hey, Golden Gamer Movies. Hello, Tony.
Who else here?
What was it? Who said you can make fully functional gearbox? Junior Diesel Gaming. Yes, I actually have been thinking about making some things that actually work like a gearbox, but not just printing them out of plastic, but casting them in metal afterwards. So
I hear there's a channel online that got in trouble for putting the print out for ARs and all that stuff.
AR?
Yeah.
What is AR?
Guns.
Oh, a machine gun. Yeah. Automatic rifle, of course. It's like AK-47. It's automatic Kalashnikov.
You know, at me they got problem for printing out this part for the metal detectors, because those actually, when you got the metal detector, those handle or rest of the handle, what's rest on your elbow, it's get broken quite often. And as far as they're trying to print it out, they get in trouble because this is patented parts and so on.
Here's a question: can anyone hear this thing?
No, I know.
No, let me crank it up.
I can barely hear it because I got the headphone on. It's amazing how quiet this is.
But as well, you cannot sense the smell of the resin.
No, not even when I had the bottle under my nose, there was hardly any smell.
You know, Ralph, maybe.
And with the thing over this, what?
Maybe you're supposed to get tested by COVID. That's one of the symptoms.
Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah. No, but the Coke tastes fine.
Okay,
but,
cool. You're safe. No worries.
Yeah. So why I want a 3D printer is because in metal casting you use these things, flasks, right? You get your cope and your drag, or the bottom.
I haven't heard those words since I used to do real thing casting.
Yeah. Cope and drag. It's quite easy. The bottom one is called the drag because that drags across the floor. Whatever. And the top one is called the cope. And when you have two halves of a pattern, you can mold that. And if you've seen the snail video and some of my other videos where I have to first make a fake side and then make the real side and then redo the fake side, so it's more work. But when you print something with a 3D printer, this was made by someone I met on YouTube, another metal caster, and he sent this to me. You get a half of a print. Now he has used some dowels in there to make it allocate correctly. So you ram up one half, you turn it around, stick the other half on, you stick your other half on, and then you ram up the other half. So you only have to do it twice instead of 3 times. But what the thing is, this is something people find funny always, there's going to be shrinkage. Yes. Let me see how I do the presenting thing.
It is winter time.
There. It is winter time. So best way to show is this thing. This is the strike I cast. So came out damn near perfect. Some inconsistency in there, but this was not a very important part. But because and this isn't filed down at all, because aluminium expands quite a lot because it's quite light when it goes liquid. It also shrinks a lot when. So that's the difference there is. There's about a 3 millimeter difference over something that's slightly over a foot
Oh, wait, Ralph, look what we have in the chat. We got Ian. The other Ian.
You got your internet back. Oh. Can you
Nice.
Google where the post office is?
While you're at it,
That was rude.
But yeah, so these don't align anymore because there be shrinkage. And that's something, especially if you make mechanical parts like a gearbox, you're going to have to, and especially if you use different types of metals have different shrinkage. So you're going to have to adjust for that. And that's going to be quite difficult to work with. But that's something I got to learn.
nice.
And that's basically trial and error. Let me put back this thing. There
Now,
we
if
go.
you need that, if you need that thing a little longer, can you mold half out and move it over to make the extra length? And then
Oh, you
pack
mean
the other side of the
if
mold?
you can't? Oh, this thing or the printer?
Yeah. That the
Yeah, left or
wood,
right? Yes.
wood frame.
This. Oh yeah. I have a couple of bigger
Yes.
ones. And if I want to make something that like a sword or something that needs something that's like this wide, I will just make a bigger box. This is, by the way, just these are some table legs I found in the dumpster. This thing is basically free, so that's good. Anywho, let's see if there's any more people in the chat that I've missed.
Uh-oh.
Basically everyone in here I know already. I thought Ian would be in bed by now. Oh wait, and soon he's going to say I am in bed.
He's in his robe.
No.
You know, by the way, guys, actually not last evening, but the last few days, I did save 2 1 terabyte hard drives from the scrap. And all what I need to do, I actually looking for the broken one to test out my soldering station and so on, and try to use it and finally desolder some SMD elements out of it and replace it with other ones. Though all what I need to do is just take out the logic board, clean out with the window cleaner or alcohol or whatever, and put it back. And those guys are working. So now I actually begin to collecting another set for the making UPC. So far I got few funds, looks new. 2 1 terabyte hard drive, 120 SSD drive for the system, and one nice PC. No, not PC, sorry, CPU. One nice CPU, what is i7 2600.
Oh, nice.
All what I need is like motherboard to mount it on.
I have a couple.
I got
I'm not sure they will work, but
I doesn't have the cables for it.
oh,
So this is the newer PSU, those stick-in cables. But yeah, they will come sooner or later.
here, Ian, it's making its way to you. Snail.
Slowly.
It's quite
Slowly.
slow, so it might take a while before it's there. But I heard it likes stickers, so if a sticker is sent, it might go faster.
I just bought an M.2, $60, 500 gigs.
Oh, that's
happy.
not bad. That's not
I
bad.
already have the 4 terabyte in here running now, but I didn't want to put the OS on the 4 terabyte, but I had to for now. You know what I mean?
You know, it's slightly too big.
Yeah, it's just storage. Shh, quiet.
You know, in my opinion, 100 gigs, it's totally enough for the system
Oh yeah.
in most cases, and just put an extra storage like even standard HDD, or if you got SSD.
Well,
You
I'm
guys
putting
are talking geek.
I'm putting a 500 on there because I want to put like 4 or 5 games on it, and transfer them back to the terabyte storage. and then put other games on. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to use 4 terabytes, store all the games I want to play, and then when I want them faster, I'll drag them over to the solid state, the M.2. Be good to go. This thing's cruising, and I'm happy with it. It's not even the one I wanted.
Yeah. You know, actually, not so long time ago, I think I did show it at some point somewhere, but I find out this little thingy. It look like client, but it's not. It got a half terabyte drive in it, and system and whatsoever, Wi-Fi, HDMI output, of course. And those thingy got like Intel. What Intel? Dang, I forget. Anyway, the only thing what I'm missing for this little thingy is the power supply, because as you see the shape, it's got no power supply in it. It's got to be supplied like basically laptop
adapter. Yeah, 19 volt probably.
But this is cool one. I must say so. And it's like, you know, pocket PC.
A lot of people are buying those thin clients, especially like the i5, 5th gen, 6th gen. They're paying good money for that too. Maybe make their home
and his little thingy.
home theater systems and stuff.
Yeah.
I have my paper cards on.
Park Nest. I still have my C64. It's in my mom's attic somewhere. I think I got stung by something. It's really annoying. Or it could have been like one of those insulation materials from a oven that I had to take apart today.
Just 3D print yourself another arm. You'll be all right.
Yeah. Just have a green arm sticking out that can't move. You know.
You can as well get some allergy for the resin you're using.
No, I had this before I unpacked the thing. So yeah. Let's put the male snail back in the box. Back in the box.
Get in the box.
In the box.
Yes,
I hear
exactly.
y'all.
That was exactly what it was. Very tiny PC.
A BBC. I have a CBS, or also known as the ColecoVision. Right, so let me unpack some of the parts that are needed for the other thing. I'm not sure what's actually what all this is. Does that come with a decent manual?
I'm gonna drop down, Ralph. I got some Chinese coming.
Okay. This also came from China, by the way.
Well, I'm sure my food didn't come from China, but you know, we're up the road.
You never know.
Yeah.
You
It's
never
all
know.
3D printed, so. You guys have a good night, man.
Welcome, buddy.
Later, bro.
Later, Ro. Thank you for coming up.
Have a good one.
I'll still be in the chat.
Yo, ladies and gents, let's welcome Henry Murawski.
Oh, hey, Henry. I'll put the link back in there if anyone else wants to join. Feel free.
So scrapping together, where are you from?
Oh, where's Bill? He just moved off camera.
Is he over the pond too?
Yep, he's closer to you than to us.
Yeah. Bill, where are you from again? I keep forgetting. I think he's not listening.
Uh-oh.
Scrapping together.
Well,
Call him scrapping together. Bill.
I knew that. And I was.
you just
There
put
goes the earpiece.
You put the earpiece in. Welcome back, Bill.
I was looking. I have a laptop power supply that's still in the box, brand new. Not even got the cellophane off of it, stashed in here somewhere.
Oh,
Sounds southern.
where
Where
are
you
you
from,
from?
Bill?
Where are you from again, Bill? I keep forgetting.
Illinois in the
Illinois.
U.S.
Ah, yeah.
You got a little bit of a southern drawl there, though, Bill.
I can't help. I'm from Southern Illinois.
There you go.
Hey, Kevin Sturgis. Well, this is actually not my first live chat, but it's a slightly more planned one. The first one was actually not planned. That was when I hit 1,000 subscribers, and I was out of a job. It was in the middle of the night, and I was in my bathrobe, and I hit 1K. Let's go live, and started playing Minecraft, basically.
And actually, with Henry comment comes out the confusion. Ralph Scrapper. Scrapped Ralph? Ralph Scrapper. Ralph Scrapper. Which one you asking, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he meant Scrap It, Ralph.
Ralph Scrapper, where are you from?
Netherlands?
I am from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Rafael over there. Rafael is Polish, but he lives in Denmark.
In Connecticut here, USA.
Yeah.
I was over there working today, going through that stuff.
Mike is playing
cleaned out
GTA.
that old
Cool.
computer shop. I took and found, still in the plastic cases, 2 packages of RAM and a brand new CPU still in the package. 10
Oh, nice.
CPU.
Dang. Yeah.
I see stuff at
Still
my
in the little
dump
plastic
paid
case.
thousands of dollars 4 years ago.
I actually found a nice bundle of solid core copper wire in a dumpster next to an address that I was working today. That was pretty neat.
I'm on my second bucket of heat sinks again. I got one bucket that's got the copper and aluminum, and one bucket that's nothing but aluminum. So I've started over on them. My wire bin's starting over again. So I'm still going through all the boards and separate them into different containers. But I had just thrown it in big boxes and like a bin over the corner.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually quite glad that I now got some stuff sorted and some room here, because I'm going to be doing a scrapyard run pretty soon and getting rid of just about everything that I have and not getting as much back for it, because I know for some scrappers there's no such thing as having too much scrap, but since I just do this as a hobby, yes, sometimes there's too much scrap.
Of course, as you
and I can't melt everything. Although I want to.
Out of the storage, then it's for sure too much.
Yeah. Nobody pick up the copper.
Nobody
picked up the copper.
Took that last load of steel over that I took and got from that diesel shop, and that trailer weighed 5,000 pounds.
Dang, that's a nice payout.
Nice. Most of the floor of the trailer was nothing but semi brake hubs.
Oh, that's
$523. But I had to do it was a 70-30 split. I got 70, they got 30 for me taking and loading it and hauling it away.
Okay.
Not too bad,
My
I guess.
message says there is such thing as too much.
Yeah,
I still end
Ralph,
up with almost $400.
moderators, buddy.
I'm not making anybody. I am the moderator. I don't mind the number of emojis. I don't mind capital letters. As long as you're not being an a-hole, then everything is fine. And I'm not someone who's going to be live every week, or not even every month, probably. So
don't be rude, Ralph.
Did you read Ian Matthews' comment?
Yeah, there is such a thing as too much scrap. I've noticed that as well. Ian Matthews often spoke about the elephant that had to be eaten one bite at a time. Well, I am about halfway through the elephant, and once I'm done, the other half of the elephant gets taken out, and you know, what is this?
Get a
More
few dollars back from the
notifications from the
yard for it.
YouTube. Yeah, I might actually take some of my aluminium and maybe even some of my copper, because I'm accumulating quite a lot now, and I can't melt everything. I also need to get a dedicated power line in the garage so that I can use my electric melting furnace more often, because it keeps tripping the breakers. Let's see. What about me? I've been a loyal sub to you. Oh, about modding, you mean? Well, not yet. Maybe at some point. I don't know. And I know, David Young, I've seen your notification or your comments on my videos, and I appreciate everybody who watches and joins in. And like I keep saying, I have a full-time job. I'm not doing this for any financial gain whatsoever. It's just a hobby, and I like making stuff. And if I make stuff for people, it makes them happy. So that's good.
I've got two of them computers like behind Ralph. They're the big apples, and they're rough trying to find all the screws to get them apart.
Yeah,
they're all aluminum.
Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. The best thing.
I thought that was cool at the beginning when I first find them. As I get into the taking them apart, that stopped being cool whatsoever. I actually.
Oh yes, they're nasty taking apart.
I think it's only laying here because I decide to make video about that and try to, put out the message to all the scrappers. Listen up, guys. If you see that kind of PC or something, and you think that's gonna be a cool score, cool alu score or whatever, then say stop. Don't take it. Just leave it. Move along. Forget about it.
No, move along. Nothing to see here. The only thing that might be interesting is
believe me or not, I do a record.
Never take 3 hours to strip a computer.
I went over 50 minutes to taking the inside out of that thingy. I take it out and to take the old alu out and clean up from the iron and so on. It took another 1.5 hours to take out all the screw. There is 1,000 screw in this thing. And I was actually working on the second part of the video. Yeah, it's crazy amount of screws what you got to take out, and they are in such a places. Then you either way got to have gummy fingers what bent in 3 different directions at the same time, or got some special tools. But yeah, I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna finish that video and I'm gonna post it at some point.
Ralph, those knuckles they have for sockets, the quarter-inch drive? I got one of them and stuck the Torx in that and got down in there with my power driver, got them out.
Oh.
Put that little knuckle on my extension.
Yeah, that'll work, I guess.
And just suck them screws out with the impact driver.
If you have a crucible big enough, you can just melt the aluminium right off of the thing. That might also help.
Yeah. Or do like I do alternators, just set them on top of the grate and let the fire just melt them into the fire, and then pick up the aluminum when it comes back in one blob of the ashes.
Yeah, indeed.
I've done it. Melted the aluminum off the outside of an alternator and then cleaned the copper out of it.
They look like a candy at the beginning, but at the end, they are just really pain in the butt.
Propane torch it off or borrow Ian's hammer. Or angle grinder. Just that straight through. One of those really big ones that has a disc that's this size.
You know, alloy is not too
Straight
easy
through the
to
middle.
cut with angle grinder, especially when you cut between two surfaces, what is connected together like that, and then you go with your disc in between. That's
Yeah, oh,
gonna
yeah.
kill your disc.
Yeah. It's gonna shatter.
Yeah.
YouTube is the modern day encyclopedia.
Hey,
Without
years ago when I
visit
was
to the
going to
library.
school and you had a report due, if you didn't make it to the library Saturday by 4 o'clock, you were screwed because you didn't have any information.
Yep.
Nowadays, 24 hours a day, a kid could get up at 3 a.m., wiki anything, and done. When we were going to school, you had to go to the library.
In the beginning, when the internet and computers just started to become a thing, you could just download the complete essay and the complete stuff and just print it out, put some staples in it, just hand it in. All you had to do was just put the staples. And teachers didn't know crap about the whole internet. They were like, "This is amazing." And then they give you a B plus or an A minus or whatever, and then oh yeah, good, done, all done.
Yeah, back when Ian and I were young, like when the Earth cooled, we had to do term papers. Well, I had to do a term paper, and I'll never forget. I had one teacher. This is back in maybe the mid '70s. I had one teacher. You could not make a mistake. You had to type it, and if she saw that you had whiteout, you had to retype the whole thing. Now, remember, then typewriters came up with the automatic ribbon with the white ink on it.
Yeah,
that
we had those.
If our teacher saw that you used that, wouldn't accept it. It had to be perfect.
Oh.
I remember typing a page 17 times one time for a typo. I was like, what? That's what we use. No word processing, no printers, all Singer typewriter, Underwood typewriters.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
We had a Singer. And later we had an electric one that actually had the delete function in there.
Yep. My mother had that. It automatically whited out when you hit it.
Yeah, but you can't see just by looking at it. You won't be able to tell, even if you get some light reflected on it. But if you hold it up against the light, there's less light coming through because the extra layer. Then you see the little square of white out.
Because it used the same striker arm against the white ribbon, so you can never. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. My mother had the first Smith Corona electric typewriter in 1971 when she was working. I'll never forget that. And she had a mimeograph machine. Remember those machines used to go smell the copy fluid, the purple fluid years ago? You guys are too young. I don't remember that.
No, it doesn't ring a bell. Sorry.
Yeah, my mother had a mimeograph downstairs, a big copper drum, or big chrome drum, and she'd be typing off, copies. Oh my God!
I think I had one. Too.
Your copies had the purple ink on it. I remember all that.
I had one.
Did you? Yeah.
I have no idea how to use that, but I do have one with the cover and so on. It's like, let's say,
my mother still has it in her basement. You know what, Raphael? One day I'll go down there. I probably have the 3-part forms that you use to insert in the drum, and then you fill the drum with ink, and then I'll never forget that because you always have that smell. You smell the paper.
Yeah, it's slightly sweet smell.
Yeah, because people, when they watch Ferris Bueller's Day Off and they see the kids going, no. Or is it Ferris Bueller or is it Fast Times at Ridgemont High? One of those shows where the kids are like, and no one knows what the hell they're doing. And they're smelling the mimeograph fluid.
You know what? We go a little bit
I don't remember that in the Ferris Bueller movie, actually.
And it was in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
You know, at my school time, we used to get like 2 buildings in my school. And sometimes those, teacher journal with your grades and so on got to be carried from one point to another one. And who gonna do that? Of course, we did. And all what we did, we get it into the perfection, actually, because we get like a razor blade. And if that was some kind of rate was got to be removed, we just slightly cut it away, just like slicing the piece of paper into the half. You just slice away the rate what teacher write on it, on this tiny box, and then you put another rate instead of. That took
less than 2.5 hours to go, by the way.
I remember, I'll never forget in high school, a friend of mine's father was a locksmith. And we were getting ready to take like SATs and stuff like that. And he broke into the file cabinet to get the the answer key. And he actually broke because his father was a locksmith. He had the tools. He actually went in there and got the answer key. And everyone's getting like 800 on the SATs. And they're like, oh my God, we have a bunch of geniuses here. How they found out. I mean, regular kids were idiots during the day. They're all
I
getting
had that happen at school once. I was the only one who scored. We don't use A, B, C as grades. We use 1, 2, 3 to 10. So basically 10 being the best, and if you have like an 8 or 9, you did pretty decent. If you have a 7, you're okay. 6 is getting meh, and if you get a 5, it's like you have to do better. So I got like a 5 as the only one in class. Everybody else had 9s and 10s and maybe an 8 here or there. And then someone, the teacher said, "Oh, Ralph, how come you're usually more like in with the rest of the how come?" I said, "Well, I was the only one who didn't have the answers before." So everybody got pissed at me, but nobody dared to do anything because I was basically the strongest in school because of all those Jean-Claude Van Damme movies I used to watch. And we had to redo the whole thing, and then I got I think an 8. There were other people who had a 5, so I was actually good.
Yeah, the school time was good. As far as you were okay for the teacher, they used to be like okay to you as well, no matter what happened. And we got a grading from 1 to 6 only. And you never get 6.
Whatever happened to A through F?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
An A- versus an A+.
I always got those fantastic grades in school.
I remember
I always got the fantastic grades.
I'll never forget dreading the day they handed out report cards because you're sitting in homeroom and the teacher handed them out and you knew I was going to get like a C and my mother and father were going to kick the poop out of me. And it's like, you open it up like, oh, and if you had that one C, like, I can't go home. Where am I going to go? You know? My kids, it's funny now the kids, my kids are older now, but I'm just saying when my kids were growing up, we were so lenient. If the kid got a C or something, we're like, nah, whatever. Oh my God, if I get a C, I'd get the wooden spoon. You know what I mean? It's like, you're supposed to study, Ugh.
Still at my time, there was still...
My mom and dad would look at the report card, and if it had a D on it, they'd say, "Oh my God, you passed."
Oh man, if I ever got a D, they'd put me in a wood chipper. Are you kidding?
As I remember, there was still like physical... how we call it?
Physical ed? Gym?
No, I mean, when you do something bad at school and something, you get...
detention?
Physical detention, because you got to go out in
you get slapped physical.
What?
The ruler across the face.
Or the ruler? Sister Mary the elephant with the ruler?
Example, but believe me or not, those ruler was like 120 centimeter long. When you get that,
2x4. We called it the Board of Education. Yeah,
you feel it. You really feel it. Of course, the teacher wasn't a crazy psycho, and they don't hit with the full power. They just hit it with.
I had one broken over my head. A wooden ruler actually broken over my head.
Okay. Once I get that was my math teacher, and I still remember that until these days. I was always very lame with math subject and so on. It's not like I cannot count. I can count, but as the guy come out or whatever, another teacher come out to the board and try to explain something. It's going into my head, and as far as they go in, it's go out. And later on, I go to the board and try to do some whatever they ask me to do. I was stand there and then, really? What are you asking me for? Really? What you want from me? And at some point, he said, "You know what? You need to warm up. Let's go down there under the window. There's a radiator. Put your head out there, so warm up your brain." and I got to do that, right? I don't know. I was like, I don't know, maybe
I forgot I can do this.
10-year-old, something like that. Anyway, I went there under this window close to this radiator, warm up my head, and got to spend a little time out there. But believe me or not, it does not help. Anyway, the teacher didn't put any bad like numbers on my account or something like that. But yeah, I still remember that situation all the way to these days. They tried to warm out my brain. That was funny.
I graduated in '98. Up until then, the teachers still had the 1 inch by 6 inch paddles with the holes drilled in them
Maybe, Sharky.
that they
That's
kept in their
maybe,
desks.
True.
Now, if you got in trouble, you got the paddle.
Oh,
That was back then.
They'd send us out to clap erasers when they had real blackboards and chalk.
Yeah, but that was fun because you could take it. We used to have focus. We used to go out there and do graffiti on the wall outside with the powder and the erasers.
There you go. You know what we did one time though when I was
What are
in
you
college?
complaining about? It washed off in the rain.
When I was in college, they came out with whiteboards, and I'll never forget the teacher we had. We didn't really care for him. His name was Mr. Ramus, Ramous, and we always used to call him Igno, and he never knew what we meant. You know, ignoramus, all right? And he never knew what we meant. So anyway, one day he's got the whiteboard and he's doing all kinds of calculations it was a mechanisms of materials class for engineering. And he's doing all kinds of calculations all over for some bending moments and stuff like that. What he didn't realize, we gave him a permanent marker. So by the time he was all
I
done,
did that at school as well at some point.
took
Oh,
the
they
fluid
were so
and it
pissed.
didn't do anything. So
Yeah.
but we were smart. We had a bottle of rubbing alcohol. So when it was all said and done, he left to go get the janitor to try and figure it out. And we wiped it all off with the alcohol. So he was none the wiser.
I actually got one of those permanent markers and put them. I just found it somewhere in school, and it wasn't mine. So I just took it with me, and there was the whiteboard at the language class. I think it was Dutch language. I'm not sure. I already speak Dutch, so why should I have classes for it? You know. So I just thought I'll just put it there. There was no one who saw me put it there. And the teacher actually thought, oh, look, a nice new pen. Oh, this writes really, really well. So she wrote a whole story on the board and with like grammar and spelling and pointing at things. And just the whole thing was completely full. And then she proceeded to try to wipe it off and it didn't come off. The whole board, she couldn't use it because it was completely full. I wasn't in the class when that happened because I put it there just as we left the classroom. I was the last one to leave the classroom. And I just put it there. Nobody saw me do it. And it was a big mess. For weeks, they were trying to figure out who did it. And it took, I don't know how long before it was cleaned off. And it was pissed. And it cost a lot of money. And the people, I think a couple of months later, there were still people talking about it. Never told anyone up until now.
My favorite story about doing something like that, I had a chemistry professor in college back in the early 80s. Her name was Mrs. Kiss. Love her to death. She, you know, those poppers when you throw them and they blow up when you hit the ground or whatever. There's a crystal called ammonium triiodide. Well, she had a bottle of ammonium triiodide, and just to have fun, she was so cool. We painted the stairs with ammonium triiodide, and all the girls that had high heels, boom, 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 boom. Nobody knew who did it. But it was the teacher because she was cool. Ammonium triiodide, we painted the stair treads.
Isn't there also silver in those things? I've heard there is.
Yeah, but this, like I said, the triiodide crystal, once you paint it on something, the friction, boom, makes that nice snap.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Yeah.
It was like the crazy chemistry professor, you know?
you know what?
Those are always cool. Yeah. Welcome back, Gemma, by the way.
Welcome back, Gemma. Great to see you, James. Once we get access to the chemistry class, and like a few lessons before, they introduced us to the magnesium and how fast it burn and how much it smoke and so on and so on.
Don't add
And
water.
how bright and whatever. Anyway,
That's the worst fire. Firemen fear. We had a magnesium fire at work. Sorry to interrupt you, but we had a magnesium fire at work where we were grinding magnesium, wet grinding magnesium, and the water jet failed, and it shot sparks of magnesium into the dust collector, and the whole thing went on fire, and half the building burned down. I'll never forget. The firemen are so scared. It's white hot when magnesium burns. It's like the sun. You got to watch.
It is.
If you put water on it, you get more fire, right?
Yeah. Oh, it'll explode. No, it'll explode.
They call it Greek fire, I think. Wasn't it?
Yeah,
wasn't
it's like it's not as the sun. It's ridiculous, and the firemen are scared to death of it.
Yeah. Let's have a lady on the panel.
You know what with us?
There we go.
Hey, Ralph.
Gemma.
Hello, Gemma.
Hey, Raphael. Hey, Ken. Hey, Scrapping Together. How are you?
First print is going. One of the next ones is probably going to be for you.
Can you
I'll have to figure out how to work it.
Okay.
What are you actually printing, Ralph? I don't think I caught that in the first.
It's the test print. I think I have a picture of it here. Hold on, let me make myself bigger for.
Oh, he just kicked himself out.
Let me make myself bigger for a moment. There we go. Wrong button.
All
Like
men
I said,
Went backwards instead of forward.
that.
It's this thing here.
Ooh. Oh, what is it? A cube with all the.
It's a cube that's standing on one point, and it has a banner in the middle with text.
Cool.
So
Now, is it going to print like that, Ralph, or do you put it in the alcohol to dissolve the squares?
no, it's going to print like that, but you put it in the alcohol to clean off the excess resin that's going to be everywhere, and then you put it in the cure thingy to have the UV light dry it, basically.
Yeah, we have water soluble resin we use in one of our printers, and then you dip, instead of alcohol, you just dip it in water, and it'll dissolve anything that you didn't want there. It's pretty cool to make hollow stuff.
Let me put this back there. Can I make it like this?
Oh,
I don't know. What's better? I think this one's better, or not. I don't know.
like a bunch of bobbleheads.
Let's stick with this one. So, how are you doing, Gemma?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. I'm glad that I finally got that thing going. I started all the wrong way, apparently.
Okay.
But when I actually used the manual, figure that, then I actually started to get the thing going. This is something I have at work all the time. I just start, what's wrong with the thing? Oh, just start taking screws out and parts out, and then find out that it's just a couple of settings. So this is going to take another 2 hours and 13 minutes, and it's actually not that bad for something this size, because I've heard that this thing is about twice as fast as anything that came out before.
Oh wow, nice.
You know, Ralph, obviously this is not the home appliance. That's why you.
This is not. This
Take
is not
care, you
a.
guys, Papa. Have a good night.
Hey Ralph, see, this is what my daughter bought.
No, this
3D
thing.
printing. Oh yes, I've used one of those. Well, not specifically this one, but it's quite fun. You can draw, and you can actually go up. Yeah.
She made this little thing, and you could buy all different types of colors and things like that.
That's basically the PLA. Yeah.
It's so stringy, though. She tried to make a wristband, like a Fitbit band, and it was so stringy, and it just. I mean,
you need to go really slow.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it gets too thin.
Cool what it does, you know. I mean, it does make stuff, but.
Yeah, I've used one of those. It came with like a sheet of pictures. You just had to like draw, and then you could basically stick them together.
Okay, guys, and ladies and gents, I suppose to start like that. It's look like UK leaving us, so let's wish him good night. So.
Oh, later, UK Scrapper.
Yeah, good night, UK Scrapper.
Oh, we have to be up at 6 a.m. Ooh. I'm so
Gemma,
glad my weekend started.
I sense a UK accent. Is that what I sense?
Yeah.
All right.
Many
I'm
UK
knowing
people,
more about the UK now with my YouTube friends than I know about the States.
Yeah, I'm technically, for me, the nearest place you'll probably know is, for me to get a train to London is an hour.
Okay.
So I'm not that far.
I'm starting to call people mate, and I'm starting to say quid and crisp.
Yeah.
And people don't know what the heck.
Aluminium.
Yeah.
Yeah, aluminium. No, I will not do aluminium, Ralph.
It
That's
went
not
up.
no.
Aluminium, yes.
But
went up
you
this afternoon.
do know magnesium.
Magnesium.
You don't see
yeah.
magnesium. You don't say magnesium.
Doesn't sound right. Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Magnesium, yeah.
Yeah,
no,
no, but
magnesium,
that's the same. Magnesium is the same in
Yeah, the
English
same,
and
but
in
you guys say
UK, US.
Yeah. But we say
That-
aluminium different. They say
Aluminum.
aluminium. We say
Aluminum.
aluminium.
Aluminum.
Or like someone once told me, aluminanium.
Aluminium.
Yeah.
Well, no, what we call tractor parts we can't get anymore. Unobtainium.
It's the same for the Canadians as well.
Unobtainium,
The
yes.
Canadians say it differently to us too.
Mm.
I think the Canadians say aluminium as well.
Yeah, I think Bruce Pender says aluminium.
Yeah, the Canadians say. Joe says German Grace French fries in UK are chips. Yes.
Yeah.
Chips.
Chips
yeah.
and crisps. Chips and crisps.
Yeah.
Chips
It's quite funny.
Chips are what we eat as in food, and then we have crisps, which you guys call chips. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's opposite, actually.
He's got it all back.
They call
Lay's
chips there. That's ridiculous.
super chips. Because they are chips. They are crispy though, but they are chips.
Wait. You used the word chips in the Netherlands, Ralph?
Yes, we call them chips.
Wow.
Also,
we call
on
them
circuit
crisps
boards,
here
there's
in
also
my
chips.
part of the UK. We call them crisps.
Yeah.
So, because chips to me are what I eat from the chip shop down the road, and crisps are what I have in my cupboard in the kitchen.
That we say French fries.
Oh, wow!
And this
now
is
you're
go
teasing
bro.
me. That's
candy
cruel.
bars.
Is that toffee stuff, Ralph?
Oh, right.
No,
you're
there's
teasing me.
chocolate with like nuts inside.
It's
and
called
tiny
Toblerone. It's a
tiny bits of
really,
nougat.
really nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Triangle
Almond
chocolate.
nougat.
Oh, now you're teasing me, Ralph.
You
I
know,
also have some blue M&Ms if you like those.
I seen that
Oh,
thingy in 4 kilograms.
Cherry
Ralph,
cola.
I went on a diet
I've
a
got
week ago.
cola. Actually, in my
Pounds,
Star
but
Wars
anyway.
cup on the side, I've got cola. I'm good.
What's that, Ken?
The doctor told me to go on a diet, so I've given
Oh
up any.
yeah, you told me. You actually lost a
lost-
couple of pounds already.
I lost 8 pounds already, and I gave up everything white. So no potatoes, no rice, no bread, nothing white, no starch, no soda,
Congratulations, Ken.
no sweets. Wait, put it this way: I got married 30 years ago, 6'1", 185 pounds. Now 30 years later, 6'0",
One question, Ken.
260 pounds. So do the math. I got to lose a few pounds.
Ken, sir, is your wife is white?
Sorry?
Is your wife is white?
Oh, don't go there. Now,
I
my
just
wife,
like-
leave it.
she's Italian. I tell you, though, my kids are the League of Nations because my wife's Italian. I'm Irish, Russian,
Hey, backseat gorilla. How are you?
Hungarian,
Oh,
German,
he's back in there.
and Irish.
Took my snack drawer.
Hello, Dirt Rider. I haven't seen you for a long
Hey,
time.
Gemma.
How are you? And Everyday Solars, how are you?
I've actually had an idea to cast something for Backseat Gorilla, but I need to buy a specific mold for that.
Did you ever make another snail, Ralph, for Ian or whatever?
No. I the snail I just have here, but I probably will be making more.
Hello, Seth Robinson.
Oh, hey, Seth.
Welcome.
I've been live for quite some time, so you missed me messing around with the printer. It's going now.
I see a lot of new people here I've never seen before, Ralph.
No, well, this is probably because I'm mostly on panels with scrappers and you people, and then there's also the people who I am in contact with through all the metal casting, and there's some gaming channels and stuff who you rarely get in contact with. So now everybody's kind of finding each other. There's a couple of interesting channels in there. Backseat Gorilla Productions is a very tech-savvy guy. He has a pretty cool setup, and he does gaming streams and has all kinds of cool fidgety stuff going on. So he knows a lot about the internets and streaming and OBS and all that stuff.
I have my new laptop I bought a few weeks ago, an HP, really nice one too. But I'm confused because so many people are telling me buy this. I want to buy editing software so I can make my YouTube videos better. And there's so much out there. I mean, Filmora, Vegas, this and Movie Maker, blah, blah. Just honestly, whoever's out there, I'll spend $50 to $100. I don't care. But I want to get something that I don't need, even though I have a master's degree. I don't want something I don't need a PhD for to run my graphics. So what can I use for YouTube editing that's not going to have to send me back to night school to learn it? That's decent.
I don't really know. The software I use is called OpenShot Video Editor, which is completely free. And it took me quite a while to actually get the hang of that. The only reason I wanted editing software is because when I film, I use my phone. I film a bit, then I stop it, then I film another bit, and I stop it, and then film another, and then I need to stick all those bits together instead of uploading part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. My very early videos, like from 2 years ago, there's a couple of those that have multiple parts. But that's the only reason that I got editing software. And oh, Gemma dropped off. Later, Gemma. That's the only reason was because I wanted to stick parts together and make it into one video. And I didn't really know how to do that, so I just basically took one video, took the other one, just slid it all together, and then said compile. And then it started doing that, and it turned into one video. And then I thought, well, this part takes quite long. How do I, cut that out? And then you make a mark there, then you make a mark there, and then you say, I don't want the middle part. So you have to kind of get into how that works. And if you want to add music, you have different layers of what you're doing.
That's what I think is cool. You can actually take out background noise and things like that, which is cool.
That is something I've not. I'm not sure if that is
maybe not with the free ones. Yeah,
with mine, but
do that with the Sony Vegas, definitely.
Yeah. What did Gorilla say
one tiny hint, Ken? You can get Sony Vegas for free.
Yeah, the trial version, but I thought it only lasts a certain.
No.
Oh no,
you can get the full version for free. I got one, so you can do it.
Version though, it's up to like what, 18 or 19?
17.
17. Really, I should try that. See, I use this thing now called Video Shop. Where the heck is it?
Oh, you do it on your phone?
I do it on my phone right now, but there's a thing called right there, Video Shop. That red.
You know, I bet Sony Vegas doesn't work at phone whatsoever. You got to have decent PC to run that.
Well, I tell you, I got 12 gigs of RAM that came with it, a terabyte drive, and
basically drive and memory. Actually, I never seen my memory go over 12 gigs, so you will be well set it up.
Yep.
Though my CPU and GPU run 100% all the time when I'm rendering the video. And the rendering the video time, it's in Sony Vegas. You know, wait. Sorry. 40 minutes video takes about 8 hours.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy time, I must say. But the self-working on the self-software, it's quite intuitive, I must say. Plus, you got tons of the instruction video at the YouTube. If you, for example, want to make, let's say, transition from one scene to another, and you're gonna make, I don't know, whatever you want, slide down,
fade in,
from the left to the right, or from the top to the bottom. You got tons of the video what you can check out and learn how to do it step by step.
That's cool.
So
Yeah,
that's very positive on this one, I must say. And as well as you can get it for free, so that's even better, right?
Cool. Yeah, I definitely got to try it out because everyone complains when I do a long video, I have too much stuff in there that they don't want to see. I'll go grab a tool or I'll go do something like that. So I'll have to sit there and try to edit it out. And doing it with the phone's a pain in the butt. Then I saw these video editors, and what was cool was one of our friends, Pate's, he does his stream every Saturday morning, 8 a.m. He's always got background noise because he lives on a main road, and he's got a big Mac. I mean, his wife is into the Macintosh, so he has, I believe, the software and all that. So I keep telling him, take out the background noise. And I saw the software, the Vegas, like you were saying, and it had like 10 different lines that each
you can easily remove the main audio line, and just put the new one, and actually just after all you record the video, just take the microphone and just record it as well, and just explain whatever you do, or
you get dubbing it,
comment or whatever.
Yeah, cool. I definitely got to try it.
Or you can just pull it a little bit down, so still will be like, noise of your machine what you're using, but very, very low, plus extra, whatever you want to say on top of it, and make it a little bit louder and so on.
Cool.
And in my opinion, it's quite easy to use, very intuitive, and so on.
Now yours is what, 17? You said the Vegas 17.
Yeah, I'm using 17.
Okay, I gotta try that because
I get that for free. You can even try. Actually, I get that through the YouTube. I was looking after some software, and I just type Sony Vegas 17 for free. It come out video of one guy, and he even throw the link in his description where you can get it, and actually how you can get it for free, totally.
I actually got it for free on Amazon. If you go to Amazon, they offer the trial version on Amazon for free, but it only lasts for like 30 days if you go through Amazon because they want you to.
I get mine over 1 year, and it's still working. Before Sony Vegas, I was in love in Lightworks. It was very cool stuff, very cool editor for video. Though only limit you got, if you want to use it for free, you can render the video at max 720p output. That was only limit. If you want to go HD or even higher, or 4K or whatever, then you got to pay. But if you're going up to 720p, then it's free, totally free.
Let me ask a stupid question, because I'm not computer illiterate, but I'm not dumb either. When you say rendering, though, is that where you're changing the format speed or the quality? What do you mean when you say rendering?
Rendering is the last process of the video. When you, for example,
or compiling or whatever.
Okay, putting it all together.
You got like 10 files. You just drop all that 10 files in the
batching.
editor, matching, cutting away, making like transition, whatever you want, adding extra music. And after you finish, then you hit the render button. And then
basically record or something. Yeah.
And after it's finished, you got one file with your video ready.
Yeah, because I got so much crap in this phone right now, but I really don't have good software to put it all together so I could put it up. So I tried.
2 more spots on panel if anyone wants. Link is back in the description.
And one more thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave in about 10 minutes because I'm like 10 minutes to 2, and I still got.
Yeah, same here.
Got to use some of my Saturday, and later on I'm gonna make some stream at the evening. So I need
1 hour and 58 minutes before this is done. Shall I keep the stream going for all that time? I mean,
go ahead, buddy.
I don't mind if anyone has nothing else to do.
Well, set up the camera so it shows it, Ralph, and then we'll just keep it on the screen, like when you watch.
Oh yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
Go ahead. At worst case scenario, I'm just gonna come back and look it through and just look at the last 10 minutes, and I will see the all. Right. As far as you got audience, as far as you got peeps, go ahead and have fun. That's what I'm gonna say.
Now I'm trying to look back. I think Gorilla said something about a video he had. He wanted me to look at or something. Something about a premiere. Or something?
he said I use DaVinci Resolve or Filmora or Premiere Pro. That's the software that he uses.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I can highlight the comment again, but scroll back up. I had it highlighted earlier. This one.
No, he used another one where he says he didn't want to interrupt, but he wanted me to watch something. I saw my name in there.
Oh, okay.
Something where I saw my name with a backseat did. Here we go. It says, I do not want to be rude, Ralph, but I have a Premiere thing Ken may like to skim through. Is it like a video backseat? What do you got? My email. If anyone wants to email me anything about the editing, Ken Small Engines.
I have a live stream where I edited from the beginning to end. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be cool to watch. Ken Small Engines, AOL. Email me.
Yeah.
You know, editing it's fun after you find out the basic of the software you're using.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, it's labor.
Well, I hear people.
Yeah.
They agonize having to edit 2-3 hour videos to get a half hour. You know.
Well, I have sometimes have 5 or 6 hours of footage.
Right.
On the snail, I had 2.5 hours of footage. 1.5 hours was the grinding and the sanding, and and I compacted it under 30 minutes, and I was quite happy that I got it under 30 minutes this time. But I really need to organize a lot better.
I like when the guys use the fast forward and you see everything like.
That especially with the grinding and the sanding, that's pretty
kind of
pretty
easy
neat.
part, but it can get tricky.
Yeah.
Actually, last time I do start to record the video from the 2 cameras at the same time. And believe me or not, at the beginning, I was thinking when I have 1 camera, okay, I'm making video, I got it on my head or setting somewhere aside or whatever. Then I was thinking that would be cool to have 1 camera looking from this point and 1 camera from the eye point of view, and so on. And later on, compile that into one piece.
I'm thinking about mounting the. My daughter
Can't see anything yet.
What are those cube cameras called? What are those things? Those. What are those
GoPro.
GoPro.
Yeah,
My daughter
GoPro.
GoPro 5 or 7 or something. But I was thinking about mounting it up here. She's got a thing for the head. So, and just work one day. Just go do my small engine stuff, do it. And then afterwards take the 8 hours of video and just edit the hell out of it, Just
I want a camera with 3 laser pointers in it that's shoulder mounted, and that looks with me when I move.
No. You're confusing that. That's the Borg.
No, that's the Predator.
Oh, okay.
But at some point I did find out that
Almost
would be
the same
cool
thing in
to
both.
have, like 2 point of view at the same video. Though tricky part when you got like 2 cameras, then you got double so much files to go through, and you got put those files into the editing program and then just switch from one video to the second and cut out this piece, and you got 2 line of videos, 2 line of audios, and audio sometimes doesn't fit so well together. So that's
why people use music. Hey, let me ask you, when I see the videos like Mix and those guys where they have it where it says, oh, hit the bell and hit this and hit that, is that something you could do in like a Vegas or something like that? Or do you have to pay someone to make one of those things for you to come onto your stream?
Basically that's just a tiny sample what they make with the extra effects.
Is that available from like YouTube or?
No. They just make it right on the Vegas. Okay. But they make it not in the video. They just make it separately, like a tiny video. Let's say it's go for 2-3 seconds. Yep. They just put it aside, and after they editing their videos, they just cut away.
It's an overlay. That's another layer of video,
and then continue on.
But they could actually hit it though, right? They could take their cursor and hit it and do something, or is it just a reminder?
Wow. Of course. You got so many options, so many things you can do out there. There's it's almost endless things what you can do with that.
Yeah, because what I really like is at the end of a lot of people's videos, especially what I'm into, with the small engines and tractors and things like that, they'll put at the end of the video little snapshots of different videos and click here if you're interested in this. I'd love to do something like that to get people to see more of the videos.
Brilliant.
But this is just basically end screen at the YouTube. What you can do.
Okay.
That's
This
the
is
same
brilliant. If you clap, you create a spike in the audio waveform. I use those to line up the videos.
That's good. Yeah, so you'll know where it is. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yep. You see the.
Yeah, I also used like to look at the wave from the sound and then align it by it.
Yeah, and that's why you said if you clap, you make a loud sound, and then.
True.
Of
Easy.
course, I don't have to clap. I just have to wait until I have another steam explosion in my casting.
Yeah, and that's actually if you, let's say, stay quiet for, let's say, 2 seconds before you clap and 2 seconds after you clap, you can easily cut it away and then
Exactly. Yeah,
smooth effects.
Yeah,
or transition, whatever you call it.
Yeah, like you said, I hear of people that buy the editing software and after a year or two, they're still learning it.
Yeah. I'm still learning things in my editing software. I recently found out that if you add sound or music, you can have it like start real soft and have it go louder and louder and louder, and you can actually extend the speed in which it goes louder.
There's one guy I watch his videos.
Very nice feature about making louder and softer and voice and whatever. There is few keys in the keyboard. When you, for example, hold Control or something or Shift, then it's directly turn into the, let's say, speed up mode or mute up. So when you hit your voice patch and you hit, for example, I don't know, Shift or Control, I don't know, I need to have the screen on the top so I know where to hit. Then anyway, when you hit the button and then your mouse go over the voice patch, it automatically show you, then you are just tuning down the volume.
There's a YouTuber I watch, and every time he does an intro of what his video is going to be, then it goes to his introduction like sequence of like 30 seconds. But the intro theme is so loud. If I'm watching it in bed and I have the volume on low, then all of a sudden his intro comes on. It scares the hell out of me because it's like 10 times louder than the rest of his video.
Some people have that. You have to like level that out with the rest of the audio. Yeah.
True. As always, like you see at mine, I always put the intro and outro at my videos. So before I actually start the intros, the self video, I got like, let's say, from 5 to 1 minute intro or outro, and this is made before. This is totally different file what I just always add at the beginning, and I can just choose from intros what I make already. So it just connected to the second video.
Yeah, I had my buddy Ali Mack, Mechanical, that we all know. He made me an intro that had my name and some graphics. Pretty cool stuff. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's using Vegas as well.
He does use Sony Vegas as well. Yeah.
I guess it just means I got to watch more YouTube videos to learn how to do YouTube videos.
If you get the software, then begin to play with it for a while. If you get stuck on something, just go to the YouTube and let's say how to make, for example, clock transition from the scene to scene. Then when one scene end up and second one start up, your screen will look like actually one scene stop and then will be like clock going around.
Really?
Go another scene.
That's a cool effect. What's up, Ralph?
And you get all the answers.
I'm not sure. I have to check.
Do we have a technical difficulties?
Yeah, it fell off.
That's what I was wondering. When I saw it, you said it was going to balance on the corner. I said, how's it supposed to do that?
What corner?
You said it.
No, it has a little platform that it should have made.
Okay.
Crap! How did that happen?
But Ralph, at the beginning, you play with the shining time, right? Yes, you
No,
did.
no. In the beginning, it did that longer.
Maybe that's the problem.
Ralph's got to get one of those screens that says "Please stand by," and it shows all the like you said.
I couldn't see
I still
anything
think
in
it'd be
between,
neat
but
him taking and making one of them in stop motion where it shows it make each part of it time lapse
make it really fast. Yeah.
with the
But
camera
how you
just
can
sitting on
see
it.
it fall out if it's like still dipped in the resin?
Can you abort?
I'm gonna have to look see how I. Oh, wait a minute. Stop printing. Yes.
Panic key.
Evacuation! Run away! It's gonna blow.
The oh crap button.
I should have bought a funnel as well. I forgot that.
Cardboard, Ralph.
That'll work. Oh, is it gonna go up all the way? There is a circle stuck to it, but after that, not so much.
Hey, just like my kid's cube that she made, it's
Anyway,
missing.
Ralph, which layer you are at the counter?
Oh, it was at close to halfway.
Okay, so that's not fit.
What'd you say, Ralph? About 3 hour was the time, supposedly?
It was supposed to go for another 2 hour and 50 minutes, I think. So yeah, this is what we got. The circle.
At least something, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna need to figure out have some place to. Oh, now I kind of
get some
smell.
cardboards.
Yeah.
Do it again, Ralph,
That
and go to bed.
sucks.
Turn it on and go to bed.
So Ralph, if you need
Oh.
something to set that, you need to get some of that freezer paper that's got the slick side and then the paper side that you can cut to set that on if it's still got the liquid on it.
Mm-hmm. That's on there good. Is there anything in here?
Well, that's all it printed, Ralph, was just that little disc.
Something got stuck to my. Yeah, it's just a little disc.
And how much time was that, Ralph? About an hour?
How long did it go? About an hour and 15, I think. Oh well. Show us, please.
Show it to the camera.
Yeah, hold on. Let me
Peace.
move
be
the
up all
camera
night
that
playing
way.
with
That might be
thing now.
a bit handier. There we go. Trusty toilet paper.
Now, any of you guys that are scrappers out there, does any
Works
of
for
you
everything.
do it for a living, or is it all just for fun?
What, scrapping?
Yeah.
I'm doing it for fun.
Okay.
I'm doing it for fun, but I guess that we established that
I am-
earlier.
I am
Great.
living on disability. So it's just something to
I'm
keep
making a
me
mess here.
occupied and to get a few extra dollars to get by through the month.
And that's how I started Ken Small Engines. My wife got laid off, and it's like, I need some extra money. So 20 years later.
So yeah, this is what we got.
I have my oxygen compressor over here, my breathing machine over here.
Somewhere in the process, something didn't
Drawer
stick.
medications.
Looks like an unused prophylactic.
Yeah.
Someone's
So,
asked, did the machine stop completely, Ralph? Seth is asking.
No. I stopped the machine because I didn't see anything in between.
What was the root cause, Ralph? You said something was stuck to it?
This actually feels really, it's just plastic.
Hmm.
That's kind of the whole premise of the thing. I think there's something stuck on the bottom. I'm not
Did
really
it not
sure.
traverse vertically, Ralph? So it just kept printing in the same area?
No, it didn't print at all,
Oh.
or
Maybe
at least
printing the self, base.
I think it fell off.
Well, at least the curing works because you got a hard piece of plastic.
Yeah.
Now that
yeah.
liquid, Ralph, if you were to leave it in that base, it wouldn't harden, right? It needs the UV,
Well,
correct?
Yeah, it will harden in the UV. See, this
Oh,
is
there you
what
go.
was stuck on the bottom. So there is, it did print something,
Snowflake
but this was actually supposed to go on there somehow.
hanging on a Christmas
Or
tree.
yeah, it's like a Christmas decoration. Well, if at first you don't succeed, throw it away by a new one. No. I'm gonna see if I can make this mess, clean this up a bit, because like a noob, I'm splattering all over the place. It's kind of
You're
like
right.
how my first castings went.
Now, how many colors do you have, Ralph?
I have this, and I think I have white.
Does it say what the resin is, Ralph? Actually, what the resin is? What type of plastic?
3D printing UV sensitive resin basic, it just says, and this is aqua blue. What am I doing? I was pointing at the screen, but the camera was not there.
Okay.
So
yeah. We bought one of those pens with the UV light in it to glue little stuff together with, for the UV glue. Works really good too.
I bet that is similar stuff what the dentist used at your teeth.
Exactly. That's what it is. That's where I got it from. That commercial on TV. We ordered it.
Yeah, I think it's you can actually get resin for resin printers that are dentally
medically approved. Yeah,
medically approved. That's the thing. So you can make prosthetics and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, this was pretty cool. We had something we were trying to glue and nothing would stick to it, and this stuff worked beautiful.
All about the dentist stuff I got it is tiny drills.
Maybe it had to do with the leveling of the well, I don't know. The bottom part kind of worked.
Okay, so anyway, Ralph and everyone in the chat, Bill, Ken, peeps in the chat, I'm gonna step down because it's getting late and so on. I'm gonna rest. And,
all right.
And I will wish you great stream, guys. Have fun. Good luck. Plenty success with your printer tonight, Ralph. I bet you will not.
Plenty of fail.
Yep. Raphael, you're on tomorrow night, right, Raphael?
Yep, that's what I want to have. At least I want to wake up before noon.
I still gotta have dinner yet. It's 8:00 here at night, and I still haven't had dinner. So, but that's all right. I'd rather watch you.
7:09 here.
Anyway, Ralph, good luck with your printer. I bet you're not gonna sleep until you finish the first print.
Probably, I don't know. I am going to set it to keep going and then go to bed and see it the next morning. Probably won't be able to sleep. Oh, I hope it's working. Hope it's working.
Anyway, take care, guys. Have fun. Thanks for having me.
Later, Rafael.
Get some sleep, Rafael.
I will.
The fact that it stuck to the build plate is good. Yeah, that I know. Oh, what a shame. 3D printing looks very messy. Well, now it's quite messy, but once you get a decent setup and you have all the stuff for it, then it's okay. Let's see. Odds are if you run the same file again, it will fail the same way.
Henry, I'll see you on PKs tomorrow.
Oh, later, Henry. BSS small engine. BS small engines. So also going.
I can go back to my shop and hang out over there till about 2 a.m.
All right, Ralph. I think I'm going to hit it. It's time for dinner, I think.
Price of having.
I don't know if dinner's made.
All right. I'm just going to keep this going and
I'll definitely
see what else.
All right. Thanks for having me, buddy. We'll talk to you later.
No problem. No problem.
Night all.
Later, Ken.
Bye-bye.
Night. So now you got to reset that and start all over again.
Yeah, I guess. This does look good, though. I'm gonna have to get all this stuff back in there. Clean it out a bit. I have no idea why it failed. Maybe it had to do with the leveling, but I'm not sure.
Do you have a level you can set across your tray there, front and back, to see what the level is?
Oh no, not
Your base
like
tray there?
not it being not level. Probably the aligning of the plate itself. Oh crap! There's all resin in here. I'm making a mess of things. Yeah, it's because the resin goes on top as well, because it has sloped edges, so that it will run off when going up and down. But yeah, apparently. Are these bubbles? Yes. Let's see if I can get this off. Oh well, we shall see. Messy, messy, messy. You need to set up like a decent type of workspace for this. I was not prepared. You were not prepared.
It's like you need to get you a little table way off in the corner somewhere. You can just have it set up. That way nobody can bump into it or anything while it's running.
Yeah, maybe that was it. I was sitting on the same table, so maybe I bumped in the table at the point where it broke off. Could have been that. Wonder if there were any other test prints on there. Not sure. Now I want to clean this thing up before I start using it again, because now it's really a mess. Anyone still watching? 15 people still thinking, oh, this is interesting enough to watch. One of them being me.
Everyday Soldier looks like he's still there. He was the last three messages on there.
Everyday Soldiers, yeah, she's still here.
Like I said, it's only not even 7:15 here yet.
You are on
Eastern
3
hours
time?
a night.
How do you do it?
I'm on Central Time in the U.S.
Oh, you're on Central, so you're 7 hours behind me, right?
I'm on the west side of the river. If I was on the east side of the river, I'd be on Eastern. But since I'm on the west side of the river, I'm on Central.
Okay.
That's where the line runs. So I'm in Illinois, where it's 7:14. But if I was in Indiana, it would be 8:14.
Ah.
Within walking distance for the time change.
Oh, that's actually pretty fun. It's just kind of like time traveling. You go 1 hour ahead, 1 hour back. 1 hour ahead, 1 hour back.
Well, when I go to the scrapyard, I got to remember to add the hour for the lunch break over there.
Yeah. That must be quite
Otherwise,
annoying.
I end up sitting out there waiting for 35, 40 minutes for them to come back from lunch.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to time my times popping in there and popping out. Last trip over, I went across the scales 5 times for 5 different things.
let's see. I'm
Now
going
you
to
gotta go-
hook this back on.
Try to hit the start over.
Yeah, I'm gonna try a start over. And like Seth
It's almost like
said,
Christmas with a new toy.
yeah, indeed, indeed. Like Seth said, it might actually fail at the same point, but we shall see. We shall see. Now that I have the thing open again, where's that Wi-Fi antenna? There we go. Would have been way handier if that was actually on the outside, like in the back. But again,
Yeah.
why not? I mean, resin can get in that little hole there. So, yeah, this is back on. This is all tight. See if I can. I knew it wasn't smart to balance that scraper thing on there. I think I got all the stuff sorted. Didn't even use up that much because it was only this. I wonder. We shall see. We shall see. Hello, Scrapman Dan. Let's get the lid back on. Well, I did have it start. And,
You'll get it figured out in time.
Not have the lid on. So yeah. What is the other thing? Can't really tell what that is. Ref. What is this? I can't tell what that is. Is that a print as well? Looks like it.
It's moving.
Yeah, it's gonna start. Oh, this is a short print because it's a smaller object. This should only go for 1 hour and 7 minutes, and it's only 288 layers. We shall see. I can probably hang out for another 1 hour and 7 minutes to see if this will work. I'm gonna clean this bit up here.
Oh,
I don't know what people were complaining about this resin. It doesn't smell bad at all.
Maybe they changed it to take the smell away.
Well, there's a lot of different types of resin that you can actually use. So this might be one that doesn't really smell that, but every different color probably also has a slightly different smell because of different coloring agents, I guess. I'm gonna have to get a decent setup for this, but yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this. Can already tell.
Yeah, I watched what we used making the snail, the video.
Yeah, that was quite a lot of fun.
Like he was having a little bit of trouble. Looked like he's having a little trouble getting it to press down into the sand to make the picture right.
Yeah, it's quite difficult because of the space between the eyes. There was a lot of sand that broke away, so there's a lot of bronze that filled that gap, filled the void, and there was a lot of grinding involved, and I actually didn't think it was going to come out that well. I mean, I film everything, but I don't use I don't use all the footage because sometimes stuff goes wrong. But this actually, for what it was, the project actually went pretty quick. I think I spent less than 12 hours on the whole project.
I was watching another one. I was watching another caster. I can't remember what the name of it was, but he was using that blue kids play sand to take and press the stuff to push the stuff
kinetic
into
sand.
to take and make it.
Kinetic sand, I think.
Yeah. He was using it to take and pour the shapes into.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember who it was.
Yeah, there's a couple of people who have done that before. So yeah.
It just looked interesting, and I didn't know if it was an older video or a newer one, so I sat and watched it.
Yeah, I sometimes do that too. I'm watching something and think, oh, this is interesting. Maybe I'll make a comment, and then I'll look at the video 6 years ago, and I'm like, oh, not really recent. Can still comment, of course. So this is why you need the wash and cure station, because you can actually feel the pattern of the build plate on one side. The other side is completely smooth. It's weird because it did print this, but I think this is just wrong. It just went wrong. I'm not sure. I've heard that there were issues with the files on the supplied USB stick. Might be an issue here as well. So yeah, it's quite flimsy, but it did print. Focus on the thing, not on my face. And there's the circle.
Looks neat.
Yeah, it came out pretty neat. Look at how smooth and shiny this actually is. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is some thing there, so oh well. Like I keep saying, if at first you don't succeed, I'll just leave this mess here and clean that up later. This is actually quite sharp. I don't think I will actually need this thing if this works. Before I'm going to touch my M&Ms and my food, I am going to wash my hands though. So
I've got a putty knife over there that's a real flexible ones. I sat with the emery cloth and took and sharpened that thing up, and I can actually take and use it to cut. Use it to take. Yesterday, I used it to get a couple of gold corner chips off something.
Oh yeah, I do that too. I jam them under there and gently tap it with a hammer. It's 1:30. Better off the bed.
I sharpen the blade where it's like a razor blade.
See some of you tomorrow at Rafael. Yeah, I'll be on Rafael's, and I will probably still be playing with this. So see you later, Everyday Solars. I'm going to quickly go wash my hands. I'll keep my headset on so I can keep talking. At least I hope so.
I'll watch, see if anybody else pops up on the chat.
Yeah, if there's any chat or any comments, just read them out so that I can, if there's any questions or whatever. I won't be that long. Just quickly wash my hands here. And there we go.
Ain't nobody popped up yet.
No. People are getting bored by now. I'm still quite excited. It's too bad the thing broke
Well-
off. I think I might have knocked it. I'm not sure.
Well, it was still soft. Might have bumped the table or something.
Could be. When this thing is done, like 1 hour somewhat, then I'll try the other one again. And if this comes out okay, then I'll try the other one again, and then I'll go to sleep. And then when I wake up, it should be done. Should be done. Right.
I've started going through all my circuit boards over there. I hope I'm sorting them out right. I tried to watch the thing on the computer for sorting out what boards are what.
Mm-hmm. They actually provide some gloves for this as well. Why is there a bearing in here? I have to look this up. There's also some type of technical support card here. After-sales service card. Anycubic.com, YouTube channel, Facebook page. Thank you for purchasing Anycubic products. Under renewable usage and service, the products have warranty period up to 1 year. Well, European standards, warranty is 2 years. Professional after sales, 24 hours and solve the issue. Blah, blah, blah. And the rest is in Chinese. All right. I can put out the link once more if anyone wants to come on panel. I mean, there's still a couple of people watching. And if not, I might shut down for now because
Get some rest while you're waiting for see what it does.
yeah. Well, right now it's just making squares. I see it's on layer 17, and it's still just making a couple of squares or rectangles. So I'm guessing there's going to be something attached to those. Those are going to be like the bottom plates. David Young still here. Well, too bad the thingy misfired, or what you call it. It had a miscarriage.
There's a lot of other lives going on right now too.
Oh yeah, probably.
Still.
There's probably way more interesting stuff than this. And I don't go live often, and I don't actually plan to go live that often because, I mean, I'm short on time to do what I want and what I need to do as is. If I start doing lives a lot, then I probably get so addicted. I mean, I'm on panel all the time, everywhere already. If I start doing lives myself, then I'm probably going to lose
I've
even
finally
more time.
done my first one from the shop. Finally done my first short live from the shop, but I have to have the big garage door open and only be like 2 feet inside the door to still have Wi-Fi.
Oh, you need to get an
bought my-
internet cable from your modem and place a router or an access point with some antennas in your garage. Then you'll be good.
5 feet of Cat 7. I got to run it from here out my window
Cat 7
about
even.
12 feet into the shop, and then taking I got 4 or 5 routers over there, but I don't know what would be compatible with what I've got.
Everything
But they're
should
all
be
used
compatible.
ones that came from the computer store.
Oh, okay.
They all came from the computer store that I cleaned out.
I have 2
And half
ones
of them
that
don't even have plug-ins.
Yeah. That's annoying. There, I have 2, and I maybe should put 1 here. Oh, there is some exhaust. What was that? The air. I think that comes from the bottom.
Probably the coolant fan.
Yeah.
Or I'll just wait until I can,
Oh,
and
now
I'll go
there's-
out and buy a brand new one and take and put it over there.
Oh, I think I've seen this. This is another test print they made. It's now doing all kinds of shapes.
Maybe it's teaching itself.
No. Trial and error
That movie
means
War
creativity.
Games?
Yeah, true. Teaching itself, yeah. Also, Matthew Broderick. Speaking of
It's
Ferris
learning.
Bueller. Yeah.
I think the same
The
kid
only
played
way
both
to
of
win
them.
is not to play. So yeah. Nobody
Oh,
of these
tip keeps sliding off
13
my
people
ear.
watching, or 12 probably, nobody interested in joining on the panel, asking some questions. I'm here. I'm waiting. Ask away. I shouldn't be touching this if I want
Come on.
to get more.
Yeah, remember that bag is blue, and the same stuff that you're taking to work with is blue. Don't eat the wrong one.
Well, this is dark blue, so yeah. One cool thing about this whole COVID mess, I think I might have 2 full boxes of gloves that I got from work that I've never used. Yeah, here they are. I got two full boxes of non-sterile single-use examination gloves, latex-free, size L, blue. 100 gloves, so I have 200 gloves in here. And if I run out, I just tell my job I need more gloves, and they give me free ones. I hope you're not up for work later. No, my weekend started, Paul. I'm off tomorrow and Sunday, so should be good.
Sugar-free chocolate chips. Like eating dark chocolate.
Mm-hmm. Is it now doing the faster? Oh, that's probably why the pattern is so weird on this thing. It didn't go up because the thing it fell to the bottom, because it was supposed to print like this, like all bent, but because it kept lighting the thing, so it would probably, it kept exposing. It did change the pattern, but it didn't change the height, so that's why it turned into this. That's it. Ralph in his blue gloves. Okay, I missed something about Smurf hands. Blue hands, yeah. I'm blue. Da, 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 da. Well, I don't know if you were here, Tanya. It failed, so I'm printing something else. It is making weird noises.
I can actually hear it. It sounds like a little mechanical.
It's sticking to the bottom. That is weird.
It almost sounds like a real soft fish tank bubble.
Yeah. I think it might have to do with the exposure time. Shall I just let it go? It's only 48 minutes to go. I think it's going to be stuck to the bottom again.
Let it go and see what happens.
Yeah. It's on layer 55 of 288. It's no longer making that sound again. So it's probably no longer sticking to the bottom part. I'm not sure. We shall see.
After you get using it for a while, you'll know when there's an odd sound and when it sounds like it's supposed to sound. Just like any kind of machine.
That's Ralph's brain that you can hear. You can always pause and shift lift so you can inspect the print. Yeah, true. I'll let it go. Well, this is just a short one. I'll just let it go and see what happens, and afterwards I'll fill with the exposure times, because I'm not sure how this is set. You would guess that for a test print it would just take optimal settings, but yeah. So is Tanya still there? Basically, stuck to the build plate was this, a nice, almost flawless circle. The backside has some pattern on it, because that's the pattern of the actual plate, of the aluminium plate. This side is really nice and shiny and smooth. And this was stuck to the bottom. And because it did, what's the word again? I'm getting tired. It did expose every segment bigger and bigger, but it didn't build. It just stayed flat because this part was stuck to the bottom. And what we don't want is a tear in the bottom part, because then I'm going to have to buy a new basin.
Ralph's Mad Science Lab.
Yeah. You could always pause it, should lift up so you can inspect. Yeah. I'm going to let it go for a bit more. So how long is it exposing? I think it's quite long. I can tell on the inside how long the light is on. I think it's on like 3 or 4 seconds. 3 seconds. I think it was on 3. Shouldn't be too long. I'm happy with it so far. Yeah, it's awesome. This is something I always wanted, a 3D printer. Resin wasn't my first choice for a printer, but when I saw some prints that came out, the details and stuff was really good. So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to make some cool stuff for other YouTubers and for myself, because everybody sends out stickers. I want to make like small, like metal business cards that have my logo on it and maybe the YouTube logo on the other side. Basically a YouTube play button on one side, and on the other side my logo and my name. Something like that, like this size, not too big. Like what would that be, 1.5 by 2 inches?
About the size of
I
the
use
United
80
States
seconds for the
driver's
bottom
license.
layers and 8 seconds for the rest. However, I use the Elegoo resin. Yeah, Elegoo was actually the first resin type printer I was looking at, Elegoo Mars, but I thought it was too small. And then came the Elegoo Saturn. I was like, that's what I'm getting. And then this thing came out and they called it the Saturn Killer. I was like, really? And then I saw some reviews and comparisons, and the build plate is bigger for this thing and it can go higher, and I thought bigger is better usually. Hey, Estonian scrapper. So yeah, we got 43 minutes to go. I can't still tell if it's actually lifting up high enough, but I think the prints it's doing now is not going to be very high, so I can't see over the edge of the basin to see if there's anything stuck to the plate. We'll just have to wait. On Netherlands, Amazon, green resin is €29 for 405 nanometer bottle. I'm not sure what the nanometers are on this. Oh yeah, 405 nanometers it says here. Yeah. Oh, that's
Ian
the
put another video up
UV
about
wavelength.
2 hours
Yeah.
ago.
What?
Ian put up another video about 2 hours ago.
Oh.
Ian Matthews.
I'm gonna check. Yeah, I'm not. That's one thing I'm not taking in account now, that there's other people putting up stuff. So how do I delete the scheduled live that I'm actually not using, because I made a second live stream? It's really weird. Duplicate stream key. Right. Still have this thing open. I'll just go to my channel. Your channel. I've probably lost subscribers by now. You're still going strong on this stream. Well, not really that strong, the Wolf. My first test print ended up failing, so this is what I got. And I now put another test print to go, and I'm not even sure how that's going to work. Are you sleepy? Not really. I can feel that I might be getting a little tired, but I'm also thinking I might go and get some coffee. Well, yeah, I am going. I'm going to be fiddling with some settings and looking some stuff up probably tomorrow if this doesn't work. I'm happy I got at least this even. So it's a work in progress. Pretty cool stuff. I have 5 more bottles, so I'll be good for a while. And I did get some cleaning alcohol, small bottles though. But yeah, it's not the isopropyl something the IPA. I will be getting that online because you can't buy large quantities of pure alcohol over here, apparently. Yeah, it's a 2:45. It's 2:48 a.m. over here. I don't care. Weekend. Yes, weekend. By the way, I did get my YouTube play button. By the way, I got the plastic play button for reaching 1,000 subscribers. So yeah, when I reach the 10,000, I will cast myself a bronze play button. And I need to cast some other people who are close to 10,000 a bronze play button. It is going faster now. I think it's on 3 seconds exposure.
I get back to that little shop up here in town. I'll try to take my phone in and take a video of that shelf. You got bronze like a tea kettle and stuff that you melted down. It wasn't bronze. It was like aluminum, but it melted real easy.
Oh, pewter.
Pewter. They got almost. Yeah. They last time I was in there had almost a whole shelf of nothing but just pewter stuff like that. In this little thrift shop for $1, $2 a piece.
What colors do I have? I have the blue resin, and I have the I think it was white or clear. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to open the other boxes, just to get to the bottles. Buy one, get one free. That's actually pretty interesting. I have the Quiddy Tech Shadow 5.5 resin printer. It worked great. It's just small. Yeah, I was looking when I first started looking at resin printers. I thought they all were really small until this one came along. It's quite big. And Elegoo Mars came out with the Elegoo Saturn, and I just thought, oh, I'll just wait for the Jupiter version. But apparently that's not coming. Right, let's get some of these boxes open. So this is probably also blue. No, wait. I think I've ordered 2 different ones. I'm not sure. I'm just going to open them. Open them all. You can mix the resin if it's the same stuff, yeah. So if you have red resin and you have yellow resin, you make orange resin. If you have blue and yellow, you make green. Fun, fun, fun. If you have transparent and you have glitters, you can have all kinds of. So this is the same one. This is the aqua blue. I think I have more aqua blue. I need to get a funnel so that I can pour from the basin back into the bottle more easy. Oh, there's someone in the basement. Now that you mentioned it. And I have to turn my volume a bit down because Estonian is quite loud sometimes. On my side usually.
Am
Oh
I
no,
loud right
now it's okay. Now it's okay.
Yeah, okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, Scrapping Together. Hello, Ralph. Thanks for
Hello.
having me here. And
Oh,
I was kind of, going to the bed, and I just, was surfing around in YouTube and watched that. Oh my goodness, Ralph is live now. I didn't have a chance to get my pants on, so I'm not gonna pan my camera down. But yeah, I managed to put something on, so you don't have to watch my chest or something like that. And yeah, I just put my computer on again, and I'm gonna watch what that Anycubic 3D printer is doing there.
Yeah. Let's hope this time it'll work. My first print failed, so yeah, that turned out into this, and that's all I got. It was supposed to print in 3D. It printed in 2D.
Yes, but it's something.
It is something. Yeah, it's a start. It's a start. We shall get there eventually.
Yeah, but I think you don't have any experiences with the 3D
Zero,
printer.
none whatsoever. So this is all new to me. So I'm glad I got the thing working so as fast as I did, even though I messed up. I really should have just checked the manual a bit better before I started.
You know, we are men, right?
We don't use manuals. We just press buttons and see what happens.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yes, the wolf. It was the test print that cube thing. Is does that thing have a reputation of failing?
So, Ralph, what are you exactly trying to print out of that thing?
Well, the test prints that are that came with the thing. One is a cube that kind of looks pretty cool and is like all angled and has the word Anycubic in the middle. I figured that'd be cool to start with because it's kind of I don't know, it's like this big. And what it's doing now, I think it has some kind of test prints that are tiny. So it has 8 little figures on there. Can't really tell by the pictures on there. Let me first get these resin pots opened up. Well, you gotta give them credit for their way of packaging stuff. It's actually pretty decent. A lot of tape everywhere. These boxes I can reuse if I want to ship some people some things. When I sent Ginger's magnets, those little pewter figures that I made, I used one of these boxes.
Okay. So, is there or is that the front side what we are looking right now on that Anycubic? There is some kind of screen down there. Okay.
Let me see. Want to check out Veg Oil Guide? Yeah, I actually seen his review on the printer. I've seen many people do reviews on the print. I don't actually remember what settings he used. That might be a good thing to check out. Oh, this is also aqua blue. I remember I've ordered quite a few blue ones because they were out of many of the other colors, and well, blue is nice. Why not? It's just for metal casting in most cases, and if it's something I want to keep, then I'll paint it. First give it a coat of black, and then paint it. I got some acrylics and even some glow in the dark paints. So for some items that might be pretty cool.
So, how many different colors you have there?
Over here, I think I have 2 different colors. I'm trying to get all these boxes open. like I said, they're doing a good job with the packaging because there's tape everywhere. Oh, this is another color. Which one was this? Oh, this is just white. UV wavelength 355 to 410. Could it have something to do with that? The wavelength that I had to like change that in the settings? I'm not sure.
Don't know.
No, I'm asking Wolf. He has been doing this stuff slightly longer than I have, I guess. Ralph will be printing plastic Pringles cans, Pringles pots. Maybe, but I'm no expert. Well, if one person knows more than the other person, there is a space for learning there. I've been using resin for about 2 months. See, so you're 2 months ahead of me. I think I got 4 blue ones and 2 white ones. I can always mix to make even lighter blue. So yeah, mine worked good right out of the box. Yeah, I'm assuming mine works cool out of the box. Not going high enough, can't see.
I can see it's moving up and down, up and
Yeah, that's
down.
how it that is how it works. Basically, it goes all the way down. Then it the screen on the bottom lights up with UV light in a certain pattern, and that pattern is hardened, and then it goes up so that the liquid can go back under, and then it goes down, but slightly less. So there's a tiny little layer there, and then it lights up another layer. It cures another layer, and then that sticks to the other layer that's already there, and then it goes up again. More liquid comes under and goes down and lights up again, and that basically keeps going until it like prints. It basically prints upside down.
Yeah. Okay. As I'm, watching here, that green goo over there, that's liquid.
Yeah.
Is that okay? I didn't know that.
That is the resin. That's what you have in these bottles. It's actually blue, but because of the yellow plastic cover, it kind of looks green, which is kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah.
So yeah, there we go. So yeah, I got 3 full blue ones, 2 full white ones, and a blue one that's just about empty because that's all in there.
And how much those bottles cost? For example, just one bottle.
One bottle is 29 euros.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's quite expensive hobby this, but there's an expression over here that states a hobby is allowed to cost money.
Yeah.
Because look at it this way: if you play a sport, you have to pay like your subscription to the sport, pay for sporting clothes and equipment. For instance, if you play golf, try getting a decent set of golf clubs. That's hell of expensive.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
I pick them up all the time and cut the ends off.
It actually adheres to the film on the bottom of the vat, and when it raises up, it rips the print off the film. So that's what I kept hearing. And this part was actually stuck to the film, to the bottom, and I had to... This was on the build plate, the circle, and this was on the... And it got disconnected somehow. So this was actually supposed to be on there in some way. Kind of like that. How much is the printer itself? This printer was $650. And I got the curing station that's over there. I got that in a combination deal, so I paid $718, which is still only 650 euros ish. I have to check because I think I have the receipt somewhere. I don't know, or the invoice, I should say. $6.99 US on Anycubic website. Oh yeah, it's now $6.99. I think I paid $6.45 because I got the pre-order. 1,000 euros at least for golf clubs, I heard. See, it's quite an expensive hobby.
It is.
Plus 60 for shipping. The shipping was free for me. Because I think they ship from Germany. I will have to wait to get something like that until they get much cheaper. Well, this is actually much cheaper than I expected. I expected to pay 1,500 for this thing because that's the budget I had in mind for a printer like this. And then I found out it was this cheap. I was like, hell yeah, buy. I actually didn't even think twice. As soon as I saw that I was able to pre-order the thing for 600 somewhat, I thought, buy without thinking. And I'm kind of glad I did. So. Then there's the outfit, plus the club fees. Yes, indeed. But then golf is not the most, what's the word? That's more a sport for people who can afford it. I mean, it's not like basketball or soccer or baseball. Slightly different.
I don't say that the golfing is a sport or any kind of activity, because here in Finland, yeah, people like play golf, but kind of fat people are playing golf, and that's not any kind of physical doing or something like
No,
that.
it's not. Yeah, it's not very intensive.
People are weighing about 300 pounds or 150 kilos.
Not all of them.
Mostly. They cannot drag their butts to the golf yard. They have to drive with cars.
The little
Try
cars.
with the little
They
cars.
should be jogging from one hole to the other. Yeah.
They cannot jog because they're gonna
It's
get
a race. It's a
heart
race.
attack. They're gonna get a heart attack.
Mostly here
later,
you see
Ian.
it's the older people that's playing.
Yeah. Well, I
Here
like.
you go past the golf course, a lot of the seniors that are out playing golf.
Like the wolf said, I can barely play putt-putt, or what we call miniature golf. That I kind of like, with the little castles and little mazes and stuff. That's kind of like a challenge sometimes. Is there anything stuck to the plate? Can't see. Can't see.
That's where you need to use the clear so you can see what's going on.
That is actually something that someone stated at some point. Oh, very vague. I think I saw a comment on one of the reviews I saw about this printer that someone said if you use clear resin, you can see quicker if there's anything stuck to the build plate. I waste all my money on metal casting. Well, yeah, I put quite some money in there as well. I don't buy as many molds. I still want that corn mold. I really want that. But I think the shipping on that is ridiculous because I can't find those being sold here. Because there was someone in the chat earlier that I want to make some corn for.
I have been
Some
looking
nice
at
brass.
the thrift store here for cast iron, stuff like that, and I haven't found any lately.
I've heard that if you find like an old oven, that sometimes in the bottom drawer of the oven you can find old cast iron pots and pans and molten
Yes.
stuff. Yeah.
That's where I got my collection.
Yeah.
My father and I have one of the old store models that has on the bottom of the pan exactly how to season and take it and retreat the cast iron pellet pans from
Yeah.
1818, hanging on the wall on the back porch.
Wow, that's old stuff then. Maybe I should make one of those wish lists that people can look at, and then they can buy stuff for you. You know, I've heard sometimes people buy stuff for other people, like fans for bigger YouTubers. They buy them stuff. Maybe I should do that.
Yeah.
I already have my my
Like I
PayPal
said, I've been
link
looking
set
at the
up, but
little thrift
nobody
shop, but I haven't
looks
found
for
any
that.
lately.
I like
need to go
thrift
by the
stores. You never
rural-
know what you find.
The Rural King stores, if they got any. Need to go out by Rural King up here and see if they got anything, because a lot of them they use them to make cornbread out over open fire with.
Oh, 23 minutes left.
I am here looking forward to build one wire stripping machine. Maybe I can show you.
I'm not
here.
gonna bother with wire strippers. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way.
I'm gonna, because you know, I can have a lot of wires, and yeah, I have that expensive wire stripping machine right over here. You have probably seen.
Oh
that.
yeah, one of those. Yeah.
Yes, with the motor on it. But I want a little bit advanced one. So I hope it's allowed.
Here's my
to
wire
show
stripping
you.
machine.
Really nice.
A utility knife in your hand.
I put the wire over my knee usually. I have this is a padded pair of pants, and then I put the knife on there and jam it in there, and I just keep tugging on the wire until it's all stripped.
Okay.
I can see them
I have
basically-
Something else I found that
I have an example here.
you ever take
if
the
you can
flat-
only, you know, a little bit. I can maybe show it right here.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
make it bigger, Ralph.
Well, yeah. I was just on my way. I'm gonna present.
Just a sec.
How do I solo layout? There you go.
Oops.
You put multiple wires in,
Oh,
and it's
you
just
more at a time.
ah. Oh, it makes confetti. It shreds it into little pieces.
Yes, yes.
Oh, that's easy to fill up a crucible.
And the good thing is, as you can see here in the middle, that insulation is, you know, right there going down, and the copper is going to the little bucket or.
That must be a
like that.
really expensive machine.
Actually, it's not expensive if you know the basics how it works, and I know that how it
Yeah.
works. I just need few parts. It's you know, custom made parts, and I have to pay about maybe about 300 euros or so to get those parts done, and then I can, you know, build that machine. But here in Finland, it's quite expensive to get those parts. I have to, you know, go to the Estonia and order those parts from there, because in Estonia, you know, it's much cheaper than in Finland.
Okay.
And as maybe some of you know, I'm sometimes doing those charity scrappings, and that kind of machine will help my charity scrappings so much that I don't have to put my time so much in it. Usually when I'm doing charity scrappings, it takes about 5 to 13 hours to get maybe 50 euros to 80 euros or 200 euros out of them, and that machine cuts just half of that time, and I can enjoy it much more, and I can get that copper out really quickly.
Yeah, that seems like a really good investment if you have a lot of copper wire. If I had that machine that shredded the little pieces, and I take all my, I have some solid core wire here, and I have quite a bit more in the garage. But if I think half a day, and I'd be done with all my copper wire.
Yeah,
I'd be able to cast a couple of ingots, but yeah.
When I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen this year because I have an upcoming surgery and stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe next year at the spring or summertime, I'm gonna get that machine done. I'm gonna prepare everything and trying to make it work somehow. And if it does work, that machine will be a giveaway.
Oh really? Wow.
Yes, because it works really well. It's a really good machine. You can run 14 meters per minute. It's quite durable.
That's quite a lot.
Yeah, and it cost me with the shipping 220 euros or something like that, plus minus a few euros. I don't remember exactly. But if I get my new copper machine done and it's in a nice and working condition, that will be a giveaway for somebody who really needs that, and for somebody who gets a lot of copper wire but cannot afford a decent machine to strip that copper wire. So if I get my machine, I don't have any use for that. And if you have machines that you don't use, it's basically wasting your time, wasting your money, because if those machines doesn't work, they cannot bring you any money in.
Yeah.
So
I have the same problem.
Yeah, at some point that machine will be a giveaway for sure, but only when I get my new machine done, it's working, and I can use it. So be prepared. Be prepared.
Be prepared.
Yeah. I have run about maybe, I don't know, about 250 kilos or about 550 pounds of copper with that machine. The only downside with that machine is, if I'm gonna turn it right here, I'm gonna pan a little bit that camera. So if you are seeing, I have here a plastic cover. Plastic cover here.
Yeah.
It's holding with the those plastic strips or what those things are. The reason why I put that plastic here, it's not quite in place, but if that wire comes out from here, sometimes it wants to go between those ribs over here, and behind here is that plastic fan,
Oh yeah.
It makes really bad noise if that wire goes up back here, and it might broke those plastic fins over here.
Oh
And
yeah,
Wait.
yeah.
I don't want to do that. Yeah, I have a metal sheet just custom made for here, but I'm lazy. I'm just keeping that plastic
Hey,
thing over here.
if it works, it works.
Yeah, it
We have
works.
someone new in the chat. I see here. Imain Buyuran Yaval.
Yes. So
Hello and welcome.
this is the only downside here, and otherwise that machine works so well. It's so good thing to have. I believe most of scrappers want that machine. So if you want it, let me know, and this will be next year's, maybe somewhere in spring or a summer giveaway. So let me know, and you might own that machine.
There's a lot of bubbles coming up. Every time it goes back up, there's basically a bubble forming, or every time it goes down, I think.
I'm still using the flat screen monitors, that plastic sheet that's inside of them.
Mm-hmm.
I use one of them as a cutting board when I'm cutting wire off up with a knife.
Oh, that'll work, I guess. Yeah.
I've been saving them. I got a stack of them. Well, try to take and use them like tiles on my wood workbench where it's getting splinters coming up out of it working. I take and put them on there, put brass screws in them, countersink the screws into it, and make a top for my bench out of them, like tiles.
Oh yeah, that'll work. Yeah, cool. Speaking of giveaways, by the way, I bought myself one of those Super Nintendo Minis, and I bought 2 extra, thinking I'd sell them and make a profit because they were very much wanted and they sold out pretty quick. At least that was the first Nintendo. This is the Super Nintendo, the second one. I know the one in the USA looks slightly different, but this is the European version, so not sure if it's useful to sending this out overseas. But these things are 100 euros a piece, I think they were. So I might end up doing giveaways for these at some point. Not anytime soon though, so don't get your hopes up, but at some point. Because I have no other place to put them, So it might be some
Ralph,
some
I have
fans
two of the original. I have two
Yeah, I
of the
have the
original ones over there in the shop with the guns,
Yeah, I have that one too.
and the paddles and everything.
Yep, I have that too. I also have the original, the mini version of the original. I have them both here. Hold on, let me go get them. Let's do a little bit of show and tell. So
One
those
of the
two
ones
boxes.
I got is completely brown on the outside. It came from a smoker's house.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
Got that brown smoke stuff all over it.
Wow.
Nicotine.
The minis.
Yep.
And this one has 30 games in it, and this one has 20 games in it. Well,
this
pretty cool, Sus.
This one, which is in your right hand, I had a bigger version from.
Yeah, I also have the original version.
The original.
I had it about 25 years ago or so.
Yeah, me too. I still have it. I never got rid of it. I own 32 game consoles.
Wow, that's amazing.
And close to 3,000 games.
My goodness.
Yeah, I for some consoles I have over 100, and for some I have less than 100, so close to 3,000. Most of my video games are on the PC.
Mine, I have 2 cartridges. One's Zelda, and the other one's Dr. Mario that I found that was with them when I took and picked them up.
Oh, wow, cool. So yeah.
And they're just sitting in a box in the shop left with the PlayStation 2.
Mm-hmm.
So you tell I'm not a gamer because I just put them in a box. Oh. Somebody ever comes up, sell them to them. I sold the original Atari.
I also
still, I
have
still had
both
the box
original.
to it.
I have both original Ataris, the first version and the second version. The first one is with the wooden frame, and the second one is like smaller and like sleek,
Yep.
and has a aluminium strip that says Atari.
Yeah.
But they're basically the same console. You could take the games from one and the other. They're basically the same. I'm not sure there's any hardware difference in them other than smaller form factor. So yeah.
You have 30 minutes to go, and
Like the one that's
12 minutes to go. Yeah. And I just reached 4 hours
the
on
one
the
that's
stream,
got
I
the
see.
cigarette. The one's got the cigarette smoke damage. It wants to come on, but it won't come all the way out. I figure it's got that nicotine inside of it from being
could
there
be,
for
yeah.
so long.
They're quite difficult to get open because they all have weird
Already
safety
clean.
screws in them. Well, you know what works really well to getting the old yellowed
I bought the whole
and stained?
screw kit.
What?
I bought the whole safety screw kit. I got the whole kit of Torxes over
Oh,
there
okay, cool.
in my
Cool.
shop. Do they have like the Harbor Freight version over there anywhere? Like Queen Anne's Auto or whatever it is. It's in Canada. Over right here anywhere?
I'm not sure. We do have some hardware stores, but
'Cause
yeah.
that's like cheap tools. But they've got or you can go online. They've got the whole kit with all the safety screws, 3 inches long.
Oh, nice.
Just went ahead and bought another whole set because I broke that one because you can't buy one individual one. You got to buy the whole set to get the one you need.
Yeah, that's usually the case. But then you get a lot of spares. Is there anything stuck to the plate? I can't tell. The suspense is killing me.
When you clean it out, use the clear next time.
No, I don't have clear. I have blue and white.
White, okay.
And
Too bad they don't have it clear.
You can't really see through the base. Oh, that's what they said. They should make a plastic basin that is see-through, or use transparent aluminium. But that's a Star Trek thing.
I got that as soon as you said it.
Yeah. Alanya. Oh, that's a long time ago that I've been there. Really nice place.
Oh, TV shows on now. They're making alcohol here.
Alcohol?
Moonshiners is coming on.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't watch
Moonshiners is
television
coming on
anymore.
over here.
I've stopped
It
watching
shows
television.
you pretty much everything
10
of how
years
to
ago.
take and make your own moonshine on it.
Interesting.
so that thing is moving up and down, but I'm not gonna see any progress or something like that.
No, it's
Or-
because this print is really small, and the basin is more than an inch thick. It's like 3 centimeters deep. So it has to have printed at least 3 centimeters before you can actually see anything you can see in between. If you're printing something really big, like this big, then of course at some point you're going to see what it's doing, but then still it's going to go up and down and up and down, up and down, until
Yeah.
it's all done.
And that liquid which is in that thing over there,
Yeah.
can you basically use it multiple times or so?
Yeah, if you have any left, you can take it out and pour it back in the bottle.
Okay, that's good. I don't know why I thought that it's like a milk that if you don't use it
It
in the
looks-
7 days, it's gonna get bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay if you can use it that liquid.
Yeah.
So
The basin has a little pouring spout, so you can actually easily pour out of the basin back into the bottle. But I do want to get like a small funnel. I think I have a small plastic funnel somewhere that I can use. Maybe I can 3D print a funnel.
maybe, yeah, why not?
I'm back. Miss me, Ralph? Yes, I missed everybody who's gone. Oh, we're back to 17 people watching now. Okay. Yeah, David Young, we had a failure. If you weren't there earlier, this is what came out. It printed in 2D instead of 3D. Meh.
Well,
But now
it's almost 8:30 here.
Printing another test print. It's almost 3:30 over here, 3:30 a.m. So if I wait another 90 minutes, then the sun will probably come back up.
It's 4:28 here in.
Oh,
Finland.
you're 1 hour ahead. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I forgot about
and
that.
I have to go to work today, but don't worry, it's around maybe 1 p.m. or so. I can
okay.
get
So
points of sleep.
you can sleep late. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. So there is no issue to be, here. But yeah, usually my last workplace where I worked was in 3 shifts. I worked at the morning, a daytime, night, and also a morning, daytime, and a night. And that was so hard that I couldn't sleep well, and all those time shiftings and stuff were so frustrating, and I was always tired, and getting only a few hours sleep that took the living hell of a crap out of me. So, but now I'm back to my normal life and normal times. I'm working around 7 o'clock to 4 p.m. And that's quite good for me.
Last job I did was stacking laminations to build electric motors.
Oh.
Micro gauging and stacking the laminations together. Well, I started taking them neodymium magnets to work because you get those little slivers off of them where they were stamped in your fingers. And you take them neodymium magnets and take it run it past, and it would pull that metal sliver out of your finger.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't wear gloves because everything would stick to the gloves.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. I can't see anything on the plate.
I made armatures for the Toro weed eaters.
David Young is from Vegas. Wow, that's cool. It reminds me a year or 2 years ago. I don't remember exactly. Near Vegas, there is a area 51.
Yeah, Nevada.
Nevada. And I know a YouTuber. He's a area 51 filmographer and videographer or some kind of person like that. And he drives with his ATV and with his truck around the perimeter of area 51. And I got some stickers from it actually.
Cool.
If you wait a little bit, I'm gonna get those stickers.
No, sure, go ahead. Adam is also from Vegas, art by Adrock. And where's the echo coming from? Estonian, I think.
He forgot and left his volume on.
Now it's gone. When he gets back, I'll unmute
There you
him.
go. Yep.
Last year
He
we
forgot
planned
and
to
left it
invade
running.
Area 51. Did you actually join in on that, David Young?
And here it is.
Oh, that's cool.
And
Hey,
here,
Street Copper is back.
and here is the another one.
Cool. Those are pretty cool stickers, yeah. I need to get myself a sticker design, actually. Because only sending out like metallic business cards is going to be expensive at some point, and time consuming in getting them all made. So yeah, Street Copper, we had a failure. It printed in 2D instead of 3D. So doing another test print right now, and that should be done in 4 minutes. So maybe I should have started with this one. And I will try the other test print again after this. I will refill the basin and then
Ralph, you need to do
see.
like a sticker that's got like your Batless on each side as a gamer.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Put the games thing on, and in the middle of it have one of your looks like you're pouring out of one of your crucibles into one of your molds in the center,
Yeah, something like that, maybe.
where it shows both of it, like when you're gaming and the other casting.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Bruce Napier.
Hello, Bruce.
I'm gonna
As close that you
jump
can
down
be
for a
without
minute.
being arrested. Yeah.
I have actually, I got
It's almost
that.
there. I still can't see anything. I wonder if there's actually anything on the build plate.
I got the boundary, which I can add to Google Maps from the Area 51 rider, and that shows you exactly where those boundaries, are going. And watching, people's attempts to go to the Area 51, and if you're looking at down on that Google Earth, you can actually see where those borders are, and that's a quite good thing to see and know. And they those boundaries over there, it quite nicely matches with all those gates and those booths that are on the roads, and where those camel youths are sitting and hiding. It's a quite large area, let's say. It's a so large area. It's about one fifth the size of entire Estonia. So the military area, that Area 51, is so large. It's
And that's just the
so
part
large.
that's just the part that's on the surface. There might be even bigger place
On the ground.
under it.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think there's nothing on the build plate. I can't see anything.
So you just have to play around it a little bit and
I
get
probably
those settings done.
have to realign the plate. I'm not sure. I wonder if there's actually anything on there. I can't see. It's on the last couple of layers now. It says 1 minute remaining. It's on 285 of 288.
Hello, Vandervlogs.
Hey, Vandalvlogs is in here. Area 51 is just a decoy. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny to think about, and it's a good story for video games and movies and books and whatnot. But I have very little of an opinion on it. Otherwise, than it is entertaining.
right, Ralph. We are gonna see results.
It says
Right.
100%. It says it's done. It's going up, and I see something on the build plate. Yay! I'm not sure if it's actually interesting enough to. Ooh.
Wow, it's rising up.
Yeah. Now it's done. So it's going up. There's
Wow.
actually something on there. Yay! We fixed something. I made something. Well, I didn't, but print finished. Total time 1 hour 18 minutes. Good. Okay. Return or enter. Right.
Hey, Ralph, put yourself in a big screen.
Oh,
so
yeah.
So we can look a little bit closer. Thank you.
True.
Okay. Okay.
Good thing you said so. So let's see. Anyone? All right. This is gonna be messy again probably. So there we go. Does look good though. It's all dripping, but now I need to do the curing station thing. And these I will probably be able to use the alcohol that I have because I only got a little bit. But these are only small prints, so they should work in there. Let me see. There we go.
Trevor 56 just said that let the excess resin drain off.
Yeah. Let the excess drain off. So it is dripping now.
Okay.
So this one you can't. Don't think you can't really turn it. So. I think there were one. I think this came out pretty decent. Not all of the stuff printed. These are test prints to test all kinds of thicknesses and sizes of prints. So yeah, there is a lot dripping off. That's on there pretty solid. Can't really get that off. All right, so let's first set this thing up. Is this a layer that has to come off, or? I don't think so. Looks on there pretty solid.
So why is that bucket for? Which is in your front, on your front?
Oh, this is the washing and curing station. This is a separate thing.
Okay.
The printer doesn't come with this. You don't actually need this. You can wash the thing yourself and put your print in the sunlight so it cures that way. But what you basically do is you take the thing you've printed and you put that in the basket. You put it in here, and you have a cleaning alcohol in here or IPA, and then it washes, and you let that go for a couple of minutes, and then you take the thing out and you put the what's that called, the rotisserie turntable. You put that on there and make sure that the cap is on. And then there's UV light, and it's going around on UV light, and it will cure or harden your print.
Don't waste any alcohol over there. Give it to me. I can run with your pieces outside with the sun.
Cheap UV light with a turntable that powers off the UV light. Oh yeah, that's actually that'll work. Yeah.
Isopropyl alcohol is about like rubbing alcohol, isn't it?
Isopropic is 99.9% alcohol, and this is what I just got at a local store quickly because I completely forgot to get any. So this is 96% alcohol. Should work pretty good. I think the other 4% is water, so yeah, whatever. Shall I go and have a look-see? Let's first get this in here. This is probably not gonna go up pretty high because it's 500 milliliters, 1,000 milliliters. How much is this? 120 milliliters. I have 2 bottles. That's not going to do much. I could just pour it over the stuff and just see
You
what
almost need to
happens.
go to a drugstore and buy a large container of it.
Well, I was at a drugstore and they were only allowed to sell 2 of these per person. I will probably just order some online. Just use vodka. I don't drink alcohol, so there's no alcohol in the house. Oh, look, my hair is all going there. The padding on this headset thing is bloody.
Looks nice.
Yeah. Look, this is what they call gamer hair. If you
Yeah.
side profile, then you see like that dent in there.
Yeah.
Called gamer hair. Look that up. If you Google gamer hair, you get that side profile picture. Anyway, it can be different levels. I don't know.
Maybe if you pour that alcohol straight on it, slowly, it might have, because you have so low quantities of that alcohol.
It might do something. Let's see. How do you open one of these?
There's a
Child safe. Push down and turn.
Yeah, child talk.
Push down on the top and turn at the same time.
Ah, yes, there we go. Just get a small bowl with a lid. Since you only have a small amount, swish it around. Small bowl with a lid. I think I might have some. Like a little Tupperware bowl.
Or if you have any squirt bottle or something like that.
I have a little, a couple of little bowls. Funny thing is, this is a dumpster dive find, so
Wow.
doesn't really matter. I found all kinds of interesting stuff. Let's see. This bottom is kind of saggy. This bottom. Oh well, whatever. Does this actually close off completely? Looks like it. Should be good.
It might, but it might still seep a little as you're shaking it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be going like, you know. Oh, that's what the wolf uses. So I'll just put this in here, the whole bottle. There you go. Oh, that's a good year, 2020. It's Ralph proof. Right. So yeah. Where's that little scraper thing? Probably gonna be making a mess now. Of course. Look at that.
Okay.
Got 4 prints on there. 8 prints, I mean.
Oh, there is 8 individual prints.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's actually the cool thing about a resin printer. It doesn't matter how much is on the bottom and how much volume or how much surface area is there. If you have a small thing you want to print, printing 1 will take the same time as printing 8.
Okay.
So if you do that with a PLA printer that has the arm and is fed with the PLA, then that will take longer because there's more to print. But in this case, it isn't. So it's actually this now took 1 hour and 18 minutes, but you actually have to divide that by 8. So looking at it that way, it's pretty dang fast.
Okay. Does it, making those 8 individual pieces at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
Yeah, it just instead of just exposing the light for one, it just does that by 8 times. So
All right. Okay.
I'm
Good to
gonna let this to drip for a bit because this seems okay. There's interesting patterns on there.
I see similarities.
Well, they
They-
are all the same, but there's slight differences in the print.
Yeah, I can see a little differences, far from here, but yeah, they kind of look the same.
Mm-hmm. I think they use. I'm not sure if it was the time on them that was different, or the thickness of some things.
Do you, Ralph, have a squirt bottle or something like that?
No.
So you can, squeeze that alcohol on it.
I'm just gonna. Ooh, that was quite fast.
Whoa.
Hold on, let me see if I can see. Now you can kind of see what I'm doing here. Move this thing the other way. Move this a bit this way. I think it's just about dripped out. There we go. There, 1, 2, drip. There we go. Oh, this actually fits. Awesome.
All right, take care, Random Vlogs.
Good night, guys. I'm gonna scrapping. Good luck. The print, Ralph. Take care. Later, Vandal Vlogs. The flatter they are, the better. Most my pins actually take. Prints take 30 to 40, 30. I can't talk anymore. 30 to 33, 35 minutes. Why did they come up with the 33? Never mind. All right, let's see how this will come off. Better put it in here at an angle.
Wait a minute.
I start at the bottom.
Is that a plastic scraper?
Yeah.
Do you have any metal one?
I also have a metal one.
Use that, please.
Why?
There is a recommendation here from a Wolf 56. A thin metal scraper works better than the plastic ones they give you.
Oh, okay. All right. They also put this in there, and this one is actually has a edge. So, well, let's try this. Geez, that's on there good.
And later use the plastic one to clean the film of failed prints.
Oh, okay. Oh, the plastic one on the film. Yes, that's what I did earlier.
Go at the corner.
I'm trying here. Trying not to end up with like a sliced wrist or whatever.
Yeah.
These are on there good. That actually is a good thing. Come on. I'm trying to not put too much force on here, because if I mess up, then this alcohol is gonna go everywhere.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
Yeah, man. You can do. Oh, there's some movement here. There we go.
Nicely,
Slides right off.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
There we go. There's movement. There we go. Number 2. In you go. Take a bath. Splish, splash. I was taking a bath. Once upon a Saturday night. Or Friday night, actually. Whee! Down you go.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That's actually, you put 1 point on it and you slightly lift it. Oh, I broke a point, but that's just the build part, so that doesn't really matter. It is a messy job, this.
Ralph Murdoch, leave the personal injuries to Ian Matthews.
Leave the personal injuries to Ian Matthews. Yes, true.
Yeah.
The wolf, if you don't know Ian Matthews, that's the person who I made that little male snail character for. And oh, I'm breaking this one. And he has a reputation of getting mortally wounded from fluffing a pillow. The only man who can get a close to deadly injury from pillow stuffing.
You couldn't see me. Hello.
Hey, hello, you coons. You're kind of late for the party, but we're having a lot of fun here.
John Jones, hello. Good to have you here.
A razor blade scraper, like used to get stickers off glass, works as well. Well, this is what was provided, so. And like I said, I have 0 experience in all this stuff. Zilch, 0 zip, nada.
That's a completely new, and I haven't, seen anything like that before. What you are doing right now, and that's your 0 experience.
The resin printer, you mean? There we go. Last one is popping off right now. Upside down though, but yeah, there we go. Take a bath in there. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, I kind of exerted too much force on my arm. Kind of locked up my muscle. Right, so let's see. Oh, there's not that much on here.
Yeah, but it's still a really expensive liquid. So
yeah,
you want to get every. Yeah, you want to get every.
Oh, I'm probably now getting alcohol on there as well because I had that in there. So maybe not do that. Let's see if I just angle this here.
Hello, Romantic.
Hey, welcome back, Romantic. We got some prints done. These are just some test prints. Hold on, let me go and swoosh these around in the cleaning alcohol here. Look, Ma, I'm a washing station. Can't really show you what they look like yet. Hold on. Let's get the curing station set up for. I love the fact that this has a magnet in there. It works through induction to spin the fan. It's pretty cool.
Is there any idea how long those pieces have to be in the alcohol?
In the alcohol, oh, just very short, just a couple of minutes.
Okay.
just basically to clean off the excess resin. Try not to touch resin as much as you can. They say it's bad, but I don't know for sure. That's why they give you gloves. Well, yeah, I'm just doing this for now, just setting up, and I'm going to wash my hands right after, so I should be good. And I'm basically immune to diseases and whatever, so I never get anything. I haven't been sick since I reached puberty. After I reached puberty, basically, or when I left puberty, or what's the term for that? What now? I just take them out and put them on the thingy to. This doesn't seem quite stable for some weird reason.
Romantic said that Ralph will wash bedtime hands. I'm a little bit dirty-minded, so
bedtime hands, yes.
Yeah.
Right, all this stuff here. This is gonna probably go through tons of toilet paper and tissues now. Right, get a towel and sit them on there for a minute so excess alcohol can drain off. Yes. I'm just gonna go with more toilet paper because I'm cheap, and that's what I have available here. Just take them out, set them here. So put this on the side. It's a good thing I cleaned this place up. You didn't want to see my desk and my place before. Well, I am live quite a lot, but not on my own channel. I am a guest on people's panels, and people are used to seeing me like this, but not the people who actually subscribe and only watch my videos. They rarely see me on the panels.
Okay, yeah. First pieces came out.
Yeah. Oh, that feels nice, alcohol. You can feel it drying on your skin. Just put them upside down. Might be a good idea. They look like tiny little buildings. What is that pattern that veg oil guy always uses? That like arced thing with all the buildings and the. Is that from My Mini Factory? I keep forgetting where he gets that thing. You will be above watch time tomorrow. Oh, yeah, probably. Cover resin vat to protect from light. Yeah, I should. Should actually have the thingy over it. So this keeps the UV out. Well, there is no UV right now because it's completely dark, but light bulbs don't really give off UV. Right, let's speed this up a bit. Getting tedious here. Put a couple upside down. Oh, I remember Veg Oil Guy also printed these, I think, and the numbers are under there for some weird reason.
So what are they exactly?
They are some tiny test prints with all kinds of different small details. So
okay.
So you can see what which one is best, and then adjust your settings accordingly. Form Labs, I think it was indeed, yes. It had the word labs in it, in at least. Right. So let me connect this thing, because where did I put the power cables for it? I am so not prepared for any of this live stuff. I just wing it. I was glad I was able to get this place sorted before that time. I only started yesterday because I knew for sure that I was going to have the printer today. I actually only picked it up today. Lazy
Hello,
UPS worker.
GCT.
Oh, welcome back, JCT. Amira Labs, that's it. Amira Labs. Quickly went to one of your guys' videos and checked. Right, so let's see here. Come on, stay on there. I got someone here who needs a new arm and a new leg as well. Because someone else didn't go for the head, but they went for the arm and the leg. I found this in the plastic bin, and I saw that it had the glove, so I thought, oh, let's try to make a mold of this. But yeah, now I'm probably just gonna print my stuff. But Thanos is still over here, chilling out. I am inevitable. You are legless and armless. Right, does this have an on button? Of course, all the way over there. Beep! So now you put them on here some way. Just have them like angled. Or just put them like this.
And that thing rotates, right?
Yeah, it is a whatchamacallem, turntable. That's the word.
Okay, and why
like
is
a
that
miniature microwave. This here is UV light, so this actually cures. There's some smudge here.
So it cures and hardens that
It hardens
plastic,
it,
right?
yeah. And
Yeah, okay.
I was watching Odin Makes, I think 2 days ago, 3 days ago, I don't remember. And he showed a 3D print that was left on the machine for slightly too long, and it turned all crispy. So that's also quite interesting. So put this on there. So this is what now happened to my alcohol. It's now all light blue. Looks like what's that called? Blue curacao. That drink. So now we set it to cure. It's set to cure. 2 minutes. Let's cure for 2 minutes. There we go.
Yeah, we can see the lights coming out there.
Yeah, it's quite bright. It's an expensive business he's in. It cost him an arm and a leg. Yeah. Fire in the hole. It's quite funny if you have everything lined up on your little turntable and it's set to wash instead of cure, and you press play, it goes and everything flies off. Maybe you can print him an arm and a leg. Yeah, that's actually what I said. I should print. I should print him an arm and a leg. Why do I have all my other stuff here as well? My 3D printed. This is not 3D printed by me, by the way. So Julian HG printed it for me and sent it over. The design is by Perry, SW Dweeb. And I think the patterns are available on his. I think he has links to the patterns for his casting stuff. I want to get his runners and his spin trap, and those will probably be some of the first things I print. So we shall see. That sounds like a plan. Maybe I'll get a coffee after this.
Yeah, why not?
I already got my tea.
And it's done. Is this a scratch? No, it's like dusty stuff on there. Right, put this back here. Is this now cooked nicely? Still slightly mushy. These aren't the best.
Just like microwave,
prints,
put
I
it back
guess.
in there for a minute.
It's like a microwave, yeah. Maybe I should give it another 2 minutes.
Yep.
Nah. Like I said, it's just tests. Let's get some light on the subject and try to get you all set up here so that I can show this.
As looking from here, I can see quite nice details from here.
There are some good. Now I can't get this thing off. Oh, that's awesome. Right, I'll just move the whole thing.
You cooked that thing into there.
Yeah, maybe. Right, get the camera. Yes, it's all practice. Right, so let me see if I can get some more light on here. So focus, there we go. So these are all kind of like little test prints, and you can see the tiny details of the hairs, and you can also see some of them that have bent. Oh, this does feel a lot better than when I handled them before they were cured. And you get all kinds of little pegs. So there's quite some detail that you can achieve with stuff like this. Of course, it's never perfect. If you look at some of the parts here. They're all different though, because they have different settings apparently for this. And weirdly enough, the numbers I noticed are under here. There's a number 5. Come on, focus on the thing. Oh, come on. There we go. There's a 5 Anycubic there under that flap.
Yeah, I can see that.
So this is number 5, and I think this one. Okay, look, some of the pins broke off, and this one should have another number. This has number 4. So see, there is quite some detail in there, and it actually has some small text, I think, here. Did I see that correctly?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, you can read the numbers 1 to 0.
Yeah, see, that's tiny if you look at that. So
it's actually pretty good if you looked at the numbers again. They are quite precise. Quite precise.
And this was just a test run. And depending on what type of resin you use, it also changes, because I have heard many good things about a different type of resin which I want to try. But I, of course, just started, so I'm sticking with what I got now.
Yeah, the numbers are just beautiful. They are just beautiful.
Yeah. And if you look at the lines on my fingers, the fingerprint lines, the numbers are slightly bigger than the space between the lines. So these numbers are like half a millimeter, maybe.
About so, yeah.
They are really tiny, and you can basically see them.
Yeah.
And these little things, these came out pretty decent as well. And the thinner hairs even came out on this. I think this one might be the best one. What number is this? See, it has some holes down there even. This is number 6. I'm not sure that hole is supposed to be off the side. Oh, it isn't centered on any of them. So yeah. Yeah, looking at all of them is not going to be that interesting for now. But yeah, it came out pretty decent.
Yeah, but let's say if
happy.
that machine, if that machine, are capable to print thin plastic like a human hair.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, that's already a good thing.
Yeah, supports is a good thing to have when printing. I haven't seen his videos today yet. I'm of course probably not going to be doing tiny things like this. This is just a test to show what it's capable of. I'm probably sticking to simple things like I showed earlier. Where's the thing? Did I toss that away already? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Like coins, or medallions, like the size of a Pringles can lid, and maybe as thick as this, and have like people's YouTube avatar logos on it, and the YouTube logo on the other side, and some text on there. Maybe text on the side. Not sure if I'll be able to cast that though, but might be going into lost wax casting as well at some point, maybe. That's for the very far future. Well, I'm pretty happy with this so far. Shall I give the other print another go and then go to sleep probably, because we're getting close to 5 hours now.
Yeah.
Good luck, Ralph. Post some pics on Instagram if you make some more stuff. Message me if there's anything. No, as best as I can. Well, thanks, Wolf. I will. I actually rarely use Instagram. I might post something on Facebook. I don't know. Not today. I'll have to sleep first and then maybe post something. I'm not sure if what I'm going to do. I'll probably be playing with this the whole day tomorrow.
So,
thanks, Seth. Yeah, I'm going to end it shortly. I think I'm going to give it 7 more minutes. Then we've reached the 5-hour mark, and then I'll see how much watch time this will give me, because I think I'll be monetized by the end of this week. You never know. That's not my goal. I keep saying that, but it's fun to see the progress. So yeah. Think you've earned a lion. A lion. Oh yeah, lay down. Yeah. I am going to set this thing up to do the other print as well. Just because I can.
So as far as we know, you showed us that that machine and what it's capable of. So for other weavers around here, do you recommend that 3D printer?
Well, like I said at the very beginning, this is not going to be a review. I bought the thing myself with my own money. I am a total noob about this, so I have no reference to other printers. But so far, this looks good to me. So if you have the money for a 3D printer, and if you want a big resin printer, and you don't mind spending $700-ish on one of these, I say go for it.
Okay, thank you.
But that's just it. Like I said, this is not any promotion or whatever. Oh, there is some gunk in here.
But for that price you paid, is it good? Is it a good machine to have?
I think it is. Like I said, zero experience here, and I also had no idea of what one of these machines would cost me. I thought that this machine was going to cost about 1,500 euros, maybe 1,200 euros. So I expected to put down more than 1,000. And when I saw that it was only 650 when I did the pre-order, I need some tweezers for this, I guess. I immediately just bought the thing, kind of without thinking, actually. There's some cured resin at the bottom here, or half cured. Gonna have to keep this clean. So you don't want that in your print. I would totally recommend this because this so far is awesome, but don't take my word for it. If you want a good review, check out other reviews of this resin 3D printer. And there's probably other brands that have other specifications that might be interesting. I'm not, oh, here's something stuck. This needs to go.
Every chunk that you are lifting off there is about €1,
These bits that I printed, you mean?
No, you're right now scraping those chunks out of that. Pan. Yeah. And this is a quite expensive liquid, so everything you're gonna scrape out of there is about €1.
Yeah, maybe.
It was just with the fun,
Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying, and indeed, this is quite expensive stuff. But like we said earlier, if you play sports, especially if it's like something like golf, then you're going to be spending quite a lot of money on it.
Yeah, you
do. And we have a saying over here, saying a hobby is allowed to cost some money, because you're having a lot of fun and putting some money into it is not that bad. I think that was it.
There is a comment that John Jones said, I'd empty the vat and filter that resin. Any bit of cured resin left in there can easily crack the screen on the next print.
Crack the screen on the next print. Oh, the first layer, you mean? Yeah, that might actually be a good idea to pour that back in. And then clean the thing out. You basically clean the whole thing with the IPA, I guess. Where is the bottle here? I am going to set this thing aside because this actually doesn't need to be here. Thanos is in the way. Yeah. I was actually thinking of setting up on this desk and then having the camera all the way over here, but I didn't have time enough to get that all settled. Let's see.
T minus 50 seconds.
Oh yeah. Hey,
I'm just kidding.
Hello. Well, no, I said I was thinking about ending at 5 hours. I don't mind going over a bit. I'm probably I'm not sure if I'm going to be keeping this live stream, or at least the whole part. Maybe just segments of it and edit it later. I don't know. We'll see.
I think it's good, for people to watch every process from 0 to 100, so they can see what you are actually doing and how that thing really works.
Then people get to see that there's actually quite some time you need to invest in stuff like this, because on YouTube you usually see all sped up videos, and people say, "Oh, look what he made in one day," when someone might have actually worked several weeks on it. You never know.
Yeah, and this is the one reason why I like your videos, because you are doing all your stuff in a real time. And
Well, most of it, yeah.
yeah, most of it. But as like those castings and stuff, and when something fails, you're gonna say why it fails on or what happened. Because as we
I try.
watch, as we watch other videos, they're gonna not show you any failures that can occur, but you're gonna show everything, and that's quite interesting to see. And it's how it's in English. I don't know the word, but
A learning experience. You get to learn a bit.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. How things actually are gonna be done. That's the most important thing, for my opinion. And you know,
Wow, I really scratched this thing.
oh,
After first use, it's full of scratches. Amazing. Probably doesn't really matter because it starts making a layer anyway. Well viewed this. You kind of missed the whole setup part of this 3D printer and the actual printing part. I did make some items. Hold on, let me get one. I'm not sure if this was the best one, but we'll see. Here is the tiny details that this printer can make. Is this number 6? Yeah, this was one of the better ones. Tiny bit of mush in there that you can probably peel out. See?
And those side numbers were really detailed. That's just amazing.
These, yeah.
Yes, these numbers.
Hold on, let me see if this will focus on the numbers. It's quite difficult to see, but there's 1 to 0 on the side there, and those numbers are really tiny.
Yeah, but they are perfect. They look perfect.
They are just about almost perfect indeed. And these tiny hairs on here, some of them are close to the width of hair, and they did print quite decently. So, yeah. And this is just a test print. I printed 8 of these same ones, or slightly different ones, and it printed 8 of them in 1 hour and 18 minutes. So basically 1 hour 20 minutes divided by 8. So that's pretty decent for stuff like this. Right. Now we're gonna do. Let's see. I'm gonna make a big mess here. Is this gonna stick? Yes. Take out these things. See if there's any gunk left. So this you can actually just pick up. And because there is a little pouring spout on the side, I should be able to pour this neatly.
Easy. Come on.
That doesn't really. It doesn't even work.
Hey, Ralph, maybe you should have any funnel or something like that.
Exactly. That's what I thought I needed. I thought this would.
Because
you'd kind of think I have some experience in pouring.
It's too viscous a liquid to pour it in, I think.
Yeah.
But now I see.
I'm wasting resin. I don't actually have a funnel.
Can paper hold it if you fold it in a V shape?
Probably.
Now you wasted about 10 euros.
Maybe.
But it's okay. It's your first
I
experience.
have 5 more bottles. I'll be good.
Yeah, another 500 euros.
No. What? How? So I am able to just get this back in here if I just do it like this.
No, don't do that. Put that bigger van underneath your. Don't put it in a bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is gonna get in the edge here. You know what? I don't know. I don't have a funnel, I think. I'm gonna quickly check the kitchen. I rarely come in there. Only to use the microwave. I'm pretty sure I don't have any. Or anything that I can use at least. And I went shopping today to get all kinds of stuff, including that alcohol. And earlier today, I thought I need to get myself at least 1 funnel for this purpose.
You can, if you have any plastic bottles or something like that, you can, cut it in half and use that as a funnel.
Yeah, like
yes, yes, like that.
I might have a clean one. Because this is cola, and you don't want cola in there. Oh, great, now it's in the edge here. Or at least on the edge. Living on the edge.
Yeah, but if you cut that cola bottle and you're gonna use your toilet paper to clean that from inside,
yeah,
I think that it might help. And if you're gonna pour that thing, you have to. I think you have to put that thing as middle as you can, because you know that it's quite a viscous liquid, so it can pour alongside that edges from there. So you have a room to play with that, and you have to. I think you have to do it really slowly.
Yeah, I'm going to do that all off camera though, because I'm quite tired. I'm going to clean this up and try to get the thing set up to do the other print, and then go lay down. And I don't know. I'll see what I do with this stream. It was fun. Let me put this back like here because you're still on here. Oh, Bill actually left. I didn't realize. Yeah, who do we still have in here? We have 15 people in here, it says. I'm going to end it here. It was fun. Thank you all for watching. I'm not going to name everybody that came in because there were a hell of a lot of people. I'm not sure the amount of views and the amount of watch time this has gotten me. That wasn't the plan or the goal. But yeah, we shall see. Bruce is still here. Very good. Hopefully next time that you'll see me on screen with all this stuff, I will have a slightly more streamlined setup and maybe some more working prints. See you next time. Good night, Estonian Scrapper. You get some sleep too.
Yes, I can. Finally. Yeah. But it was fun, and I love to I had a lot of fun. Things like that. And
I'm
And
going
the
to definitely get a better setup here and more decent setup because this requires slightly more than expected. I'm still
Yeah,
here. 14 still watching. Yeah.
it's your first time, and no worries, no worries. You are just setting that thing up, and everything you have done so far with the zero experience. I think those things turned out quite well. So congratulations.
Yeah. I hope to have something more interesting to show you tomorrow. Slightly less detailed than these tiny things, but a nice, slightly bigger print, hopefully.
Okay.
See you tomorrow at Rafael Scrapper, probably. Yeah. Maybe at Mick Mowers before that. You'll never know. Anyone in the chat? See you all next time. I'm going to end it
Bye.
here.
Bye, Raf. Bye, chat.
Later.
Later.